Hello, welcome back everybody to Toonkind DnD. Welcome to Crescendo. My name is Wes and I am your DM for today. We're going to be getting to the bottom of something. For anyone who's joining us...
say that, huh?
Yeah, you really could. For anyone on the YouTubes who's joining us for the first time today, all of the context for what's happening today is in a number of FPSs and games. So we've got The Missing Orchestra, Balderjant, Guilty Pleasures, and Quite the Chase at minimum. There are other bits and pieces here and there, but those are the ones that have the most of the context.
There are so many.
If you don't mind spoilers, you're welcome to stay. Otherwise, go and listen to those first. And be aware of our anticipated angst rating is a bit. There's going to be a bit. It's a solid medium high kind of angst.
Oh, boy,
I would agree that it's at least high medium. And there might be a delve into high. We'll see where this goes.
We'll have to see what happens. And for trigger warnings, there are body horror elements in here too, similar to what featured in Balderjant and the Tournament of the Golden Arrow. So Bendy and the Ink Machine kind of goop kind of thing. So, before we get too carried away, ooey gooey stuff. Before we get too carried away, can I have my lovely players introduce themselves, please, top to bottom?
Hello, everyone, and I am Heartless, or Heart, and I will be playing the infamous, the villainous Gille Trebble.
Hi, I'm Vamp. I will be playing Mersel, and yeah, I don't have any quippy comment today. I'm very tired.
You were so valid.
We give you gentle pat. Sometimes tired happens. Anyway, hello! My name is ArtistofObsessions, also known as Abby, and I am playing Primrose Poodle. Is she prepared for what's about to happen? Probably not. She's just puppy.
Hello. I'm going to be playing Sammy Jax, and my name is Mira. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Magic. I'm playing Marina, who I've not played in a while. I'm here to finish what I started, I guess.
We got some unfinished business.
We're all kind of in that boat in some form or another, I feel. So I'm gonna give you all, just to set the scene a little bit. It has been a number of months since the very infamous Balderjant. And since then, it's all been quiet on that front. There have been no further reports of assassins who burst into goo, or strange pumpkin amulets, or sightings of Gille where he really shouldn't be. Until today.
Oh boy.
So, it's a normal day in Toontown when across the radio waves something plays.
This is a breaking news broadcast. The Black and White Corner Club is under siege. I repeat, the Black and White Corner Club in Eastern Toontown is under siege. Witnesses are putting Gille Trebble at the scene. Police are en route with emergency services preparing to tend to the wounded. Hostile numbers are still unknown and no word on any casualties. All citizens should avoid the area. I repeat, all citizens should avoid the area.
Hey, Wes.
Oh
Yeah?
dear.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hello.
Hi.
I am suddenly 100%. Whoa, okay.
Who voiced that?
Who voiced this? I demand to know.
Let me guess, your husband voiced this.
Yes, that was my husband voicing that.
Amazing.
Tellamy did a fantastic job. Like, damn.
I'm giving him a round of applause.
Oh, I'll be sure to let him know.
There we go.
Okay, so, how does everybody respond to hearing this come on the radio?
Sammy's immediately digging for camera space. Yeah, he pulls out his phone, and he's calling Gille.
Okay, guess Gille's jacket is immediately reading as he stares at the radio.
Quick question: would Gille and Mersel be together at this point?
Yes, I think so, because he's returned to Toontown briefly from his traveling.
Yeah, Mersel looks at the radio, and then looks at Gille, and then looks at the radio again. And it's just... Well, that's one hell of a reappearance.
Gille pulls the receiver out of his pocket and goes, "Hello?"
Gille, please tell me you're not trying to, whatever the heck I just heard over the radio?
No,
He's with me.
I'm with Mersel. Yes, Mersel's here.
Okay,
Gille kind of just pulls out the receiver.
Hi, Mersel. Yeah, I didn't think that's entirely your speed.
Yeah, he came back to visit. I can vouch for him. He's been here with me for a while now.
Gille, I'm assuming this is your sister?
Yeah, there's no way it's not her.
I'm gonna read really quick.
Sammy,
Yeah,
how
Gille?
close are you?
Well, I was basically kind of just packing up my garden. I'm in that part of Toontown. I can be over to your apartment pretty soon if you need me.
Yeah, like, go ahead, Vamp.
Sel just took out his own phone from his hammer space, and it's just like he just taps Gille on the shoulder and it's like, would you mind if I call Prim?
Do it.
He dials the puppy. Hi, Abby.
Hi! Hold on, I just thought of a bit. Can I do the bit?
Do the bit.
Do the bit. Do the bit.
Okay.
Do the bit.
So you momentarily hear the sound of Prim's phone from the other side of the apartment door before it kicks open, and Prim's just like, "Holy back!"
With my beloved DM Wiz, I'm grabbing you by the throat. Give Abby an inspiration point.
Yeah, absolutely, Abby. You can have an inspiration for that. That's freaking brilliant.
Gille kind of flinches as the door kind of just falls on the ground.
Hi, Prim.
Oops. Prim's just looking at me. She kicked down like the Kool-Aid man.
It's fine. Bob or Nobel can fix it. We should probably leave a note if we're going out to tackle this.
Yes, Sammy, can you, as a friend, can you be here in a couple of minutes?
Of course.
Thank you.
I'll be right over. And Sammy's gonna hang up and book it.
Expeditious retreat. Whoop whoop.
No, he has his zoink shoes, but he's saving that expeditious retreat. He is saving that.
Valid.
Meanwhile, Sel has probably like grabbed one of the post-it notes on the fridge and has written like, "Me and Gille are gonna go off and do something. Love you guys. We'll be back."
Doing hero shit.
Wonderful.
Gille's actually going to add to the post-it note, going to visit family.
Oh boy.
Because Gille has to be extra dramatic. It's just it's the way he is.
Mersel sticks another post-it note under it to make a chain, and it's just like, "Don't worry about us," and it's underlined like 5 times.
Amazing.
And in the
Primrose.
realms of the universe,
Primrose
everybody-
leaves a sticky note that says, "I have health potions, don't worry."
everybody worries about it when they come back.
Well, there's the kicked-in door, and then there's just this chain of post-it notes in different handwriting. There was this post-it note conversation and a kicked-in door. It's like, well, this might as well happen.
Let's be
You gotta
honest.
have a little bit of Toon shenanigans.
Yeah, let's be honest. How often do you think the door's kicked down with this family?
Actually, yeah, fair, very, very often, probably.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Something just occurred to me, and I'm gonna roll
Sure.
history to see if Prim thinks about it.
Go for it.
Hold on, please. Okay, she does remember about her cursed item,
Oh
but
my
she's
God.
going to take that off.
Good.
Cool.
She's gonna take that off
Oh my god.
and shove
Much
it
as
into
I
the
love
hammer
that.
space.
Much as I love Primrose, this is not the time for pubby in that capacity, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now is not the time.
Okay, so we are now going to be making our way from the Chaos Fam apartment towards the Black and White Corner Club. Is that what I'm understanding is happening?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Okay.
that 5 was a hammer space roll, and Gil took out his disaster magnet and just kind of whirling it onto his hands.
Oh,
He
boy.
should probably also take out his shield. Yeah. He's gonna do that and strap on his shield.
Hammer space time.
Fair enough. Hey, Magic, what's Marina up to?
Marina was having a good government-mandated day off. You know, sipping some coffee. That came on the radio. Toss that those ideas out the window. Yeah, booking it to the scene of the crime.
Magic. Did Marina do a spit take?
Totally. Like, she's just chilling on her couch, sipping coffee, comes on radio, it's just like, moment, it's fine, second, it's not. Yeah, she's gonna have to clean coffee stains when she gets back home.
Oh boy.
Aww.
Poor Marina.
Oof.
Oh well, that does happen. Okay. What the?
Me staring at Gil
don't know-
like without his
don't know if you
shield.
could
Boy,
do
how
that.
do you sure wish I had one of those.
Okay, so I am going to say that due to the various different shenanigans that were required at the Chaos Fam apartment, the Chaos Fam and Marina all arrive at the scene at roughly the same time. And
Yeah.
it definitely looks like there has been a siege. There's cops everywhere. You got the cop tape that's been pulled across between buildings, and the streets have been closed to traffic. And you can see like ambulances and emergency services all over the place. But even without rolling any perception or anything, it does not. You cannot hear any sounds of combat just at the moment.
Okay, so really quickly, hammer space rolled to pull out my detective's disguise, and this guy.
I was about to say.
Just have the main suspect show up. Sounds great.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be proof? I mean, would it? I don't know about you, but if my main suspect showed up when he's supposed to be in the club.
I am now Tremolo Note.
Nice. Very nice.
Rolled an 18.
18's pretty good.
Gosh. Oh, and I gotta roll all my hammer space stuff for the things that Prim's gonna need. Oh, good golly.
Just for the gag, I'm really quickly gonna just roll a straight intelligence to see if Sammy connects the dots.
I'm gonna guess no.
That's a 3.
Sammy had looked away, and then he looks back. Gil's gone. In his place is this person that he.
This purple devil who still has Gil's jewelry, but he has a detective outfit and he's smoking a pipe.
Well, Gille doesn't smoke, so it can't possibly be him.
Oh my gosh.
Gille, where'd you go?
Okay, well, Prim has pulled out her wand and her shield, so.
He whispered it. And he's looking around suspiciously as if Gille had turned invisible.
Hey, Vamp, I've got a question for you. Does Mersel have a detective's outfit?
No, Prim does.
Okay, in that case, every single one of you except for Mersel can dress up as a detective in this particular... Or is one in this particular circumstance. I mean, Sel's got disguised self, but everyone else has a costume for this.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me of the bit. Hold on, I gotta do the bit. Okay! There is a thunk of the ridiculous trunk that is Primrose's disguise kit.
Sammy just kind of like looks at that and like his shading goes sky blue and he's like, oh, that's a lot. Oh, that makes sense here.
Yeah.
So he's a hand over himself and he's suddenly standing in a detective outfit. And like actually he looks at Prim when Prim takes out the trunk and it's just like, oh, it's like when we first met.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, Sammy.
It is like when they...
Sammy.
Oh no. Sammy, what was that?
I got a 5 to see if he could pull off the detective's outfit.
Oh.
He can't.
Oh no.
Like he basically, like, I feel like he puts it on, and then he's just like, yeah.
All tunes have
Proficiency.
they have
Yeah,
proficiency. So you add your proficiency
Right.
and your dexterity together. I think.
That would be, I think, a +3.
Yeah, it would be a +3.
I mean, that doesn't help hugely.
Yeah.
It doesn't help hugely,
No.
but it's
Okay.
more than a 5.
Look,
Right.
look, you have Primrose in your party, my dude.
Well, I think
I'll give you advantage on disguise if Prim is going to help.
She will help. She's not gonna let Sammy walk around with a disguise that doesn't look good.
okay.
I think Sammy can't stand still. He's too anxious about what's going on.
Well, like,
And Gille just disappeared.
Gille just disappeared, and like he's just like, "Where's Gille? Where's Gille? Where's Gille?" And like then he just kind of like finally just goes, "Ugh, it's not working," and like he just kind of like pulls everything off, and then he just kind of readjusts himself, and he's like, "It's fine, it's fine." They think Gille's here.
Marina, do you want to roll a perception for me?
Oh, okay. Alright. What is my perception? Alright.
Sammy just kind of quietly mutters to himself that he was known as Gille's nemesis.
19?
All right, easy.
Well,
So
Sammy is getting a pat on the shoulder from Prim.
you're looking around the scene when you get there, and there is a group standing off to one side who, at a glance, don't look out of place. But you're pretty sure you've seen that rainbow kid before.
Wait, why is all of these people?
Listen, I must stress, by the way, that Sel's dressed up in a detective outfit, but like with a 19, Marina, you can still tell it's Sel.
Oh, gosh damn it. Marina kind of moves towards the group, towards Sammy, because whatever Mersel's doing, outfit, Marina kind of like walks up to Sammy and goes, "Jax, did not expect to see you here."
Sammy jumps because he wasn't expecting Marina to approach him. Hi, detective.
Hello there.
What did you what did you roll on your your disguise again?
18. I got an 18.
That's My perception beat that.
Yeah, it's a
It
19.
does. Yeah.
Marina looks at you, Gil, looks up and down, and then just
Gil
kind of like does a
smiles
face palm.
innocently.
Alright.
And I'm gonna
Not
say
here.
I have to roll for prims. I have to roll for
Yes.
prims. I just
Roll for
realized.
prims.
Okay, hold on. So it's
Pretend
Dex
that
plus
he's hiding
proficiency, right?
Yes, Dex plus proficiency is how I do it. If that's okay, Wes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, good golly, prim.
Oh no.
It is just a bright yellow trench coat and a bright yellow hat. She's got the outfit, but it's all the wrong colors.
It is the
It's
fluoro
the most
version.
cheerful detective outfit you've ever seen.
Toontown. This is Toontown.
I mean,
You
it's
all-
in line.
You all have the worst detective costumes I've ever seen. Except for Gil.
Hi.
Gil gets a pass.
Wait,
Hey, what about me?
wait, where's Gil?
This is my favorite one, and like Primrose pouts.
Marina's not even wearing she's not wearing her uniform at all. She's wearing like a flowy skirt and just like a bomber jacket with a fur lining, and she's just kind of like head in her hands. Just what are these people doing?
Gil's tail lashes. Dang it! I knew I should have taken the extra time to put on the makeup.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Hi, Marina.
Hello.
I don't suppose you turn a blind eye?
So why are you here?
Because you were apparently here doing whatever this is, but you're not.
Yeah, that's a surprise.
I wonder who it could be.
Oh, mysteries upon mysteries.
Sammy's just like
So-
looking.
Doesn't know. She has no context. She just knows something happened and she wants to help.
Sammy's just
Sol
like
just
looking.
Sol just leans over to Prim and kind of like says, "That woman from Baldershon."
Oh.
Wait,
Suddenly Prim looks a lot more serious.
wait, you all know Detective... Sammy's shading
Sammy,
is going gray.
Sammy, that's
Wait.
not. That's Gil.
What?
Like
There's just
like pointing at the imp tune, pointing just like do.
No, I'm totally tremolo note.
Sammy's just gonna really quickly like...
I'm gonna roll deception.
Fucking
That's
stunning.
17.
Well, Primrose on the side is gonna point to herself and Mersel with like the thumb of her paw and be like, "Well, we met Marina at Bal de Jante when it happened," and she like makes like a gesture and a shudder.
Yes.
Detective, how do you know other detective? What? Sammy is still gray.
Sel has pity on Sammy and kind of like kicks Gil, and it's just like, Gille Trebble, don't bully your friend like this.
Fine. Jeez. Nobody else seems to have fallen for it.
Fallen for what?
Just Gil a look, and the look is very much, we're literally brothers, and you expect me not to look through your disguise when you changed right in front of me?
Wait, actually, would Prim have noticed? Hold on, I gotta roll the perception check for the gag.
Oh my god.
God.
She got a 16!
Tremolo note too.
My God, guys.
Listen! We have to have the gags!
Yes.
Sammy is like consistently is very bad with people in disguises.
I love you all so much.
You know the Snoopy face? You know the Snoopy face that I've drawn Prim having sometimes when she's confused? She's doing that. She just has the dot eyes and the question marks.
Handshake. Prim and Sammy very confused by Gille.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's me. Just shh.
Well,
Okay, got it. And like Primrose holds up like a finger secretively.
Detective, you're so good. And like Sammy's like beaming at Gille, and his shading is very yellow.
Oh boy. Okay, so what's our course of action going to be now that we've all kind of established who everybody is?
Girl's just looking at Marina like, is there any way for us to get in?
I'm an inspector.
Will you let us come in with you?
I'm not even supposed to be
I'm
on work.
fully ready
Yes,
and willing
let's
to
go on a
help.
field trip.
I was about to say, if you didn't, well, I have other ways.
Sammy squints at Gille.
I'm not
What?
supposed to be on work right now. But
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You're not an inspector, right? You're not on work right now, so this is technically not breaking any rules.
No, technically it's not. Come on, let's go. Sammy, you're with me. If anybody asks any questions, you are doing an internship.
Internship. Got it. And like Primrose gives Marina a thumbs up.
Oh boy. Okay. So there is a officer standing outside the door to the corner club. And I'll get everybody to roll me a perception very quickly.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm
boy,
also rolling
perception.
hammer space real quick.
Oh boy.
That is not.
Oh, hey!
First,
That's
I'm gonna roll
actually a
hammer
pretty
space
nice
really
roll.
fast. Okay. Oh, I forgot the hashtag. It's fine though. Prim, you know it, you love it. She pulls out the big magnifying glass,
Brilliant.
and it's just
Got a
holding
dirty
it in
corner.
the background.
Heck yeah.
All right, and now I'm gonna roll her perception. There,
12.
it's a 12.
Okay,
Pretty
so we got
decent for Prim.
12, dirty 20, 15, 16, 7. Okay.
7.
F.
So I'm going to say that because this is quite low to the ground, Cell doesn't notice it, but everyone else is a bit shorter than myself. As you approach the officer at the door, you can
Guess
quite
you could say,
clearly
yeah, it's like
see.
in the clouds. Never mind. Sorry.
As you approach the door, you can quite clearly see behind the officer a distinct footprint where the door was kicked in. And this door, it is a white painted wooden door, and down at the bottom corner, there is a particular black splat.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, Prim
Where?
knows that black splat.
Gil's gonna look at Prim. Because
Prim
Gil
is
has no idea what
scowling.
that is.
Cell has an idea of what it is if he noticed it.
I think something cut out for me. What happened?
There is a footprint and a black splat on the white door as you approach.
Oh, God.
And actually, I think Sammy and Gil have not interacted with this stuff before.
Nope.
No.
But Sammy is sus.
Gil's just going, and pretending to
You
just
said
smoke his pipe.
Gil was like looking at Prim, right?
Yeah, he looked at Prim. Do you want me
You
to
want to roll insight? You can.
insight? Okay.
Yeah.
-2 insight, let's go!
Sammy's gonna roll insight too.
Yes.
Prim handshake,
yes,
Gil garbage
Of
insight.
course. 3.
Sammy got a 15 though.
Okay, well, I mean, Prim looks uncomfortable to you, Gil, just a little bit. Sammy, you can tell Prim is just immediately, like, real pissed. Like, you know, like when dogs are mad, their ears are tilting back slightly?
Mm-hmm. One barbarian to another. Sammy recognizes the signs.
You don't even have to roll for Marina. She's openly scowling at it.
Splotch. Bad news.
Gil would not notice with that insight. It's not good at seeing other people's emotions.
Sammy looks from Prim to Marina and then back at the black splotch and is just like, noted. Black splotch. Bad.
Don't touch it.
What?
Don't
touch it.
Is it causic? Causatic? Caustic?
Yeah, Primrose, like, kind of gestures to it and is like, these things again. Hecking. Okay. And Prim is gonna, like, look around the room and she's gonna cast Detect Magic.
You haven't even gotten in the room yet. This is just what you notice as you approach the corner club.
Well, either way, just for note.
Detect magic lasts, so...
Yep, no, that's fine.
And Prim's invocation specifically lets her cast it whenever she wants. So, like, she could have it up this whole time.
That's valid. Yeah, so you've noticed this splat, and you've approached the door, and there is an officer in front. Who would like to talk to the officer?
I would. I pull out my investigator's badge from the side of my pocket and, like, present it.
Oh, we weren't expecting you here today, Inspector. We are still tidying up. Do you wish to see it now? There are still a few people we are moving.
Yes, we would like to see it now. Each one of these people are coming in here with me to investigate.
Do you want to roll a persuasion?
Persuasion, of course. My most helpful stat.
Primrose helpfully holding up her giant magnifying glass in the background.
The officer kind of looks over this relatively ragtag group of inspectors behind you, Marina, and it's like, all of them, Inspector? Are they colleagues of yours?
Yes.
They don't look very, and kind of leans in to whisper and goes, competent.
Don't worry, it's fine. It's a new assignment. And Marina,
I don't think Gil heard that.
Marina is just gonna, like, walk in, kind of, like, motioning them in. Not even gonna, like, really wait for, like, an okay. She's just going. We gotta get this show on the road.
Okay, does everyone else want to roll me a quick either persuasion or deception as you walk in?
I'm gonna do persuasion, because deception is very low for Prim compared to her
That was
others.
deception, so I'll just follows after Marina. What are you gonna do? Stop this 6'11" feet tall toon?
Sammy rolls perception and he just kind of like, it's like...
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Funny thing is Gil's persuasion with Sammy's.
Amazing.
Gil's going to say, well, you see, is I am the resident specialist from Ilfracombe. So, excuse me.
Okay, cool. You guys have all done fine. That's great. The officer is kind of like a little taken aback by how you've all just walked in with sudden confidence, but he's like, okay.
Gil always walks with confidence.
He does. He's not going to stop you, is what I mean.
Okay, wonderful.
Okay, you step inside the Black and White Corner Club, and it's one of those kind of venues where you go, it's down like 5 or 6 steps. underground-ish. And it's like you go and get a drink at the bar, and then you go and sit at a round table or at a booth, and there's a stage and listen to smooth jazz. That kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And one thing of note is the Black and White Corner Club's name is very on the nose. Everything in here is in a shade of black or white, or some sort of grey. Who would like to roll a perception again real quick?
I'm gonna.
I would love to.
Could I roll an investigation to look for clues?
30, 23.
You can do that in a second. This is just an initial. This is what the room looked like.
Hold on. Wow, I'm really.
Damn, that's good.
Really good. Dirty 20.
Oh, that is real good. Way to go, Gil.
Wow. Okay.
Glasses to their advantage.
Wow, everyone's nailing that. Okay, great. Okay, as you step down into the main room of the Corner Club, you can see there is a bar on your right, and the tables and the booths are more on the left, and the stage is at the back. There's also a pool table, which looks very odd in black and white and grey, and like pin boards and stuff on the far wall. There are a number of tunes in here still. There's a couple of officers. There's a few clerics from emergency services who are tending to a few wounded. And for Mersel and Marina and Prim in particular, you can recognize some of what's gone down here. It looks very familiar, shall we say. And there are black splats here and there.
Does Prim get anything specific from Detect Magic?
Well, you are definitely getting pings of healing magic from the couple of clerics that are tending to the injured parties. But there's it's fading. Like, you can't detect anything. Like, there's no really big globs of that black stuff, affectionately called pudding. There's no pudding. Like, they splatters of pudding, but there's no big globs of pudding that you saw at the ball, and that kind of did radiate at magic at a larger frequency, whereas the stuff that's like on the walls and floors and what have you is very faint and fading very quickly.
I think
so it's like the magic is getting spent. Okay.
Yeah, so that is the scene that's before you.
I think like Cell probably actually reaches over to like grab Prim's hand.
Oh. And I think like Prim is kind of shaken out of her thoughts a little bit as her hand is grabbed and she gives it a little squeeze.
Yeah, because the last time they battled, the Cell was fine, but
yeah.
It was less so.
Yeah.
This is.
So that is the scene before you. You are now welcome to go and explore. Roll your investigations if you like.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, go Marina.
Magnifying glass.
I'm actually
going to start going around the room.
I'm actually going to
with all the confidence she could muster.
Sorry, what was that, Hot?
I said I was going to go up to one of the officers and goes, "Hello, hi. Couple of notes. Can you tell me a little bit about what happened here?" I caught the note. I caught it over the radio, but it was a little unclear.
Yes, there have been a number of reports. Business as usual was happening here this afternoon, but then, according to what the witnesses have told us, Gille Trebble with at least 4 attendants swarmed in and, went on the attack immediately, unprovoked. Obviously, there's been quite a struggle. People have fought back quite valiantly, and we're very proud of them for that, but unfortunately, they did leave before our forces were able to arrive.
Primrose, kind of passing by, does have a question to ask. I think she kind of like perks up and asks, "What did the attendants look like?" Does anyone know?
Oh, I haven't heard that particular report, but this gentleman here, and he gestures to one of the non-officer-looking Toons who is currently having some gashes in his arm healed by a cleric, saw everything. And this Toon is sort of... they kind of look like they're somewhere between a bear and a bird. You're not quite sure which they're supposed to be. They've got fur and feathers, and yeah, it's kind of a mesh between the two, but they are black with white features.
Mm-hmm.
So like black feathers and black fur, and then like a little white bow tie kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You said that they had like wounds that were getting tended to, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a hammer space real quick. Okay. Prim pulls out a little bag of snacks, which is a Glorp's item, which heals 1d4 hit points.
Aww.
And she's gonna offer it to this Toon and just say, hi, I'm here to like help with investigating and getting witness reports. Did you see what the attendance looked like?
Oh, yes.
And she holds out the snacks to him.
He's going to accept the snacks and give a enthusiastic nod. Yes, I saw, and you know what? I know exactly what this is. My mother and father, they saw them at the ball and told me all about it.
Really?
They had horns and tails and black suits and such an expression. It was like they had no thoughts, head empty. Only, but in a bad way.
No thoughts, head empty, derogatory.
Yes.
Derogatory. Prim nods very thoughtfully, and
Gale takes out his
Is
notebook
pulling
and
out a
writes
little-
all that down.
I was about to say Prim was also going to start writing it down.
Welcome to.
You know what? Yeah, I'm just going to roll hammer space.
No,
All right, yeah.
Thoughts, head empty.
Okay, so attendance, horns, tails, whatever else the description was. I can't remember, but Prim
No
would
thoughts,
be writing it
no
down.
thoughts, head empty expression.
Derogatory.
Yeah.
Derogatory.
Derogatory. Thank you, officer.
Yeah.
And Gil's going to walk over to this person and say, "Hello. Do you mind telling me which exit did they use to leave?"
Oh, yes, they went through the staff entrance, and he just kind of points to a door at the end of the bar.
Alright, and about how long ago did they leave?
And he kind of glances up at a clock, probably 20 minutes?
Alright. Thank you.
Rose is already heading that direction with her magnifying glass. She's not even waiting.
I'm just going to back us up a little bit out here, because I'm pretty sure we had a 25 and a 12 from Marina and Sammy for investigations, and a 4 for Cell, but you're not going to get anything with a 4, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Honestly, I think he might just end up like chatting with the people who are being treated and kind of like just comforting them.
Yep.
Oh, so
Sure.
we love you.
Sammy and Marina, you see this before Sammy does, but you do both lock eyes onto something on the pinboard, and it's of particular note because everything in here is black, white, or grey. Absolutely everything. But there is something on the pinboard, which is tan.
Mm.
What's this tan object on the pinboard?
I mean, it's a piece of paper. It's not. I can tell you that it's a piece of paper. But as for more, you're gonna have to go and look at it.
Sammy's gonna head
Marina's
over to
going
that.
looking at it.
Okay. It's been stabbed into the pinboard with a small. I hesitate to call it a dagger, but it's like a letter opener in the shape of a dagger. And it is just a simple slip of paper. It's a little crumpled. Smells kind of like pine. And it has a picture on it at the top. So it's got a letterhead on it for a what do you call it? A scout camp kind of thing. And it has written on it in really fancy handwriting, "Don't keep me waiting, brother."
Is
there anything else on this piece of paper, or is it just that?
Just that on a letterhead.
Sammy doesn't like that.
I suppose we should give it to him then? Marina, take... handling evidence. Could you go get him?
Sammy pulls out a pair of gloves and hands it to Marina, and then walks over to Gille.
Marina puts on the gloves to take it off the wall.
Gille, who was just about to walk towards that staff entrance following Prim.
Sammy hurriedly walks over and taps Gille on the shoulder, and he's like, "Detective, you might want to check this over here." And he kind of just tilts his head a bit towards where Marina is standing with the note.
All right. I'll be right there. Miss Statland, if you run into anything, please just shout. He says, addressing Prim.
Prim just with one hand gives him a thumbs up before continuing on to the staff entrance. And I must say, the whole time she's holding the magnifying glass, doing that toon walk where she's crouched halfway down a little bit. Oh, hold on.
Excellent.
She's just walking forward and whatnot.
Yes.
We love to see it.
I'm gonna roll investigation if that's alright for Prim. Yeah.
Yep.
And I get it at advantage because she's using her looking glass.
Oh, isn't that fortunate?
Oh no! Dice person, please!
She's doing her best.
She's
Might
doing
be a
her
little too
best.
excited.
That's fine. With an 8, the only thing I can give you with an 8 is as you're moving towards the staff entrance, so there's a door that leads from the main room, and then a corridor, and it's one of those corridors where you kind of keep your mop, and there's a stack of spare chairs, and that kind of thing, and then another door at the far end, which you assume leads out of the building, and the only thing that you kind of notice in here with an 8 is there is a couple of black splodges on the walls and floor, but that's it. Not as many as in the main room, but a couple.
Primrose squints. She does not know why, but this corridor gives her sus vibes.
Alright, so Gille's going, or quote-unquote Tremolo note, is going to follow Sammy back to the note.
Yep.
Yeah, Marina just kind of holds it out for him to read.
He's going to lean into it, not touch it with his nose, but almost close enough to do so, and read it before narrowing his eyes. Do I happen to recognize where the paper's from?
No,
roll
you might have to roll. You may roll a history for it. Come on, clicky clacks, be nice.
They're being very nice to me.
What we like to see.
16. I rolled a 16. That's a
Ah,
dirty 21.
Nice. Okay. So you look at the letterhead, and it's for a scout camp, and you have spent an awful lot of time looking around the woods that are around the north side of Toontown, and you've never been here before, but you know where this is. It's a kind of scout camp that, it's an old scout camp that doesn't get a lot of visitors, but you could probably picture where it is in relation to your abandoned mansion. It's sort of in that general area. It's probably about an hour's walk out of town.
Yeah.
The other thing that I'm going to give you with that 21 is once your eyes dip down to the message written on this piece of paper, you recognize the handwriting immediately.
Of course. Well, it's good to have confirmation.
Yeah.
Well.
Well,
I know where we're going.
Great.
Sammy has a look of resigned. He has a resignated expression on his face because Gil knows where we're going. Can he actually get us there?
Do we want to go straight there or just continue checking the place out?
The man said that, and Gil holds up his pointy fingers and does the quotations. He left here about 20 minutes ago. I kind of want to see if there's anything else here before we leave, considering, well, he kind of gestures towards the note.
Alright.
Make sure that he didn't steal anything of importance before leaving.
Or leave anything behind. And at this point is when I'm going to roll investigation.
Righto. Well, while you roll that, Vamp, how's Mersel doing?
I will be honest, I did kind of zone out for half of that.
That's valid.
That's very valid.
Quite honestly, he is trusting his friends to investigate, and he's just chatting with the clerics and the people who are injured and reading their spirits and kind of seeing what they have to say about what happened.
Well, they've all got the same sort of story. You get the same information basically out of all of them, that he, who we will call Gil for sake of convenience, bust in with some attendants and wrecked the place and then left. With that 17, Gil, there doesn't seem to be anything left behind or stolen, but the one thing that you do notice in particular is up on the stage area, the stand mic that was up there has been broken quite sufficiently. Chuck it in the dump. You're not getting it repaired. Kind of broken.
Wow, Gil's expression grew pretty complicated right there.
But by and large, it kind of looks like they swooped in, started kicking people's butts, and then swooped out again.
Sammy's gonna roll insight on Gil.
Is that your insight?
Yeah, that's my insight.
Unfortunately, he's it's it's kind of hard to parse out what he's feeling right here. Sorry, not high enough.
I figured, but I thought it was a good enough to try. Sammy just kind of reaches over and gives Gil a pat, and is like, "Think we're ready to head out?"
Indubitably. Gil just turns on his heel and heads towards where Prim went.
Indubitably.
Prim is still squinting at the hallway.
Can I use my same investigation on that hallway?
You can, but you don't really get anything more than that. Some of the splats kind of look like, maybe, I don't know if you guys have ever done it, but like, put paint on your back and then flump down on a big piece of paper or a cloth or something. So it kind of looks like somebody had this black stuff on them and then was shoved up against a wall or something, just based on the shape. But that's kind of it.
Okay.
Like Prim just kind of like looks at Gil, like, are we gonna go down the hallway, or?
Let's go. Yes. Let's go through that exit.
Is everyone going through the staff entrance?
Yeah.
I'm afraid you'd say that. And Prim very cautiously starts going down the hallway.
If it makes you feel any better, Obby, Prim is not getting anything from her detect magic on the door or anything like that.
Yeah, but you know, Prim's uncomfortable at the moment.
Valid. I know exactly what I put Prim through. That's valid.
Is Sammy and Marina right behind Gil?
Yeah.
Marina had taken a slight detour to dump the note and the letter, I can words. The knife.
The knife. The note.
Just
the
to
stabby implement.
Dump it over as evidence.
Okay.
For what, she doesn't explain, but, you know, it's the only not black and white thing in a black and white bar. Video game logic. It's probably important.
So, seeing as Sammy is right behind him, Gil's gonna, get Mersel.
Right. Sammy's gonna go over and
then accompany Prim, because Gil's not letting Prim go down the hallway alone.
Yeah, that's perception. Sammy, you turn to get Mersel, and he's already, like, behind you.
I feel like Sammy, like, turns around and just kind of jumps because Mersel is right behind him.
Looming.
Luckily, Sammy and Mersel are not that different in height. Like, there's only, like, almost just under a foot between them, so...
Just underfoot.
But still...
Just underfoot is a lot, by the way.
It's less than if it was anyone else.
And for
once,
it's not in Sammy's favor.
You okay there, Sammy? You look kinda... And he kissed her.
Yeah, I was gonna grab you. We're heading further in. And, like, just... There's, like, a brief, like, moment of, like, when he had jumped, there had been, like, a bit of purple, because, oh, geez! And then it just kind of fades back to, like, a kind of, like, tan cream color.
Yeah, Sel just smiles at him reassuringly, and it's like, well, let's go then.
Yeah, let's catch up.
You all make your way down that corridor and out the back door, and it just leads to a back alley on the other side of this building. It's a bit unremarkable. Like, there are police on this side as well. There's more police tape. You know, it's blocked off as well. And there are a couple of black splatty footprints, but they disappear relatively quickly.
Okay, so what I specifically want to look for is any form of, like, to see if they got on a horse or something. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. So I'll just roll with your investigation from before. You can't see any signs of of a horse. Like, I mean, you have a horse. Admittedly, it's an undead horse who happens to be on fire, but you have a horse. Horses do leave signs, even on a cobblestone or a paved ground. They leave hoof prints. They leave, dung, whatever. But there's no signs of that.
Okay.
And I'll roll with Marina's 25 from earlier as well, because that's very, very good.
19.
There are a couple of tire marks. So while it doesn't look like they got on a horse, it might have been some kind of carriage or a car or something like that. Or I don't know what they're called, but it's kind of like if you put a sunshade on a wheelbarrow and someone pulls it. I don't know what it's called.
A cart?
Yeah, except more comfortable than
Carriage?
Like a wagon? Like a covered wagon?
Vamp, help me out. They have them in Indonesia a whole bunch.
What? Wait, what? Tell me, what did you say?
It's kind of like got two wheels, like a wheelbarrow, and
Are you talking about the chat?
yeah, that's the one.
Alright, hold on. I'll Google it and send it for you all.
Yes, please.
Appreciate.
I just love the fact that you're immediately like, Vamp, help me out here.
I can picture them, but I didn't know what they were called.
Oh, those!
That kind of thing.
Oh, those.
Oh, that's cute. Aw.
But that's all you can see from here.
Those, they're actually like really comfortable to ride in.
I think I've been in one in like New York.
I have
Gil's
not.
gonna go, no hoof marks.
They got away in some sort of vehicle.
Alright.
Would make a speedy escape.
We need to catch up. Gil raises his fingers to his mouth and whistles. And, there's the distinct, whinnying that sounds like screams of the damned.
Ominous.
Let Cephalus carry all of us.
No, but I have a cart. Remember?
Does not in fact remember.
Sammy does.
Oh, good God.
Don't ask me where it goes.
Marina's debating the logistics of going back to her apartment and getting her car.
Cel's immediately like raising his hand and going, calling dips on the horse.
Hey,
Meanwhile, in the background, Primrose is actually gonna kind of like lightly tussle her hair a little bit, and there's kind of like a soft chirping sound as Queequee pops out of her hair.
I was wondering if quickly was gonna make it.
I love Sammy. Kind of like it's like his shading goes sky blue for a moment, and then it goes like bright yellow as he sees the burb.
The return of Queequee.
The return of Borb.
Burb.
And Primrose kind of like talks to Queequee for a little bit, like, okay, so we're looking for somebody, and I was wondering if you could fly above and give us a quick little scout ahead. And like there's just like a tiny little chirp chirp, and then Queequee flutters off.
I love Queequee so much.
She will. The Queequee will, yes, scout ahead.
So Gil is going to saunter on over to the police tape and dip under it to walk out, because obviously Stoffles cannot pull the cart through everyone.
As funny as that would be.
They start flying out, cops flying out like bowling pins as Stoffley's in the car comes. Meow. Not subtle, so.
Yeah. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so Stoffles has showed up with a cart, or do you have to get the cart? I'm happy for him to have the cart hitched already.
Please.
Please.
So the infernal-looking warhorse shows up with a nice little wooden cart, which will fit you all.
The skeletal warhorse who has blue flames for a mane. His hoofs make sounds against the pavement.
Alrighty.
I feel like Sammy, like before he gets on the cart, just kind of gently gives a fond pat to Stoffles because this is a good horse.
Horse.
Stoffles just goes.
Nice to see you too.
I can't remember. Marina, what magic? What is Marina? Is she a Frankenale or?
Hold on. She's a Warren. She's a Warren.
Okay, so we've got 3 Frankenale and 2 Warns. So okay, we're good. That's cool.
Yep.
Okay, so only Gil and Marina cannot understand Stoffles, but that's okay. I do digress slightly.
Gil's going to swing up onto his horse.
Marina's never been on a horse, and she's not going to do it now. She just jumps in the cart without any questions.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay.
Where's Mersel going? There's still room on the horse. Because remember...
Sol just looks at the cart, and I must once again remind you all, the man is 6'11" with heels. So he just looks at the cart and then looks at Gil, and it's like, horse.
No leg room for in cart.
just reaches his hand down. Come on.
He does look kind of sad at the fact that he can't ride next to Prim in the cart, but like at the same time, no, he's way too tall.
That's valid. Okay, is Gil gonna tell anyone where they're going?
I was about to say, Prim is like hopping into the cart, and she's just like, okay, so does anyone know like where we're heading?
Sammy's just Gil does.
Because I thought we were investigating stuff, and like she's looking around at anyone for confirmation. Please.
Sammy looks incredibly resigned, and he's just like, Gil does.
Gil does.
It's on the way to my my mansion.
Wait, you have a mansion?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would like to know, Gil.
Shh.
Alright, we can talk about this later after.
Let's go.
Wait, why are we going there? Is this... Hold on, and like Primrose does not have all the context clues. All the context clues have been found while Prim was staring suspiciously at the hallway.
I'm going to say that you are having this conversation as you are making your way through Toontown. So, you're free to call each other by actual names again if you like.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Let's go was Gil to Stoffles, who started to move.
Yeah.
Marina's just vibing in the back of this cart.
Wondering how the peg she got involved. Well, she knows exactly how she got involved, but just that vibe.
This may as well happen at this point.
Oh boy. Okay, so, yeah, are you going to have a conversation, or am I just going to get Gil to roll a survival and see how that goes?
Oh, good golly.
Sammy's just
I'd offer to have Prim help, but Prim's survival is just as bad.
Oh!
Hey, that's actually not bad. That's alright. That's a 16, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Nice.
Like, I just imagine that Sammy's staring daggers at Gil because he knows Gil's survival is normally crap. And then, like, just wait. His, like, shading turns gray because Gil looks actually like he knows where he's going and he's not confused. Sammy's the one confused because this isn't normal.
he does say, probably absent-mindedly, "Alright, Psychopomp, guide our way."
Hold soft.
Hold soft.
Hold soft.
Hold on, let me open something really quick.
Marina pulls out a cup of coffee and is just sipping it in the back.
I think Primrose just kind of sighs and resigns to not getting questions answered as she like sits down next to Marina.
I mean, yeah, Sol doesn't have the context either. He's just chilling.
I want to say that as they pull out of Toontown, because there's a transition, Gille's going to kind of just look back over his shoulder and say, "There's an old campground that the note came from. It's on the way to Huxby Manor. I've passed it many times back when I was holing up there when I first came here. Well, first came here the second time."
There's a lot of contradictory words in there, but you know what? I'm just here to help fix the problem, because that's what I do. And like Primrose just kind of sighs.
Sammy kind of raises an eyebrow.
You're making your way through Toontown with no problems whatsoever, and then you kind of break out into the woods around the town. And Gil, you were pretty confident you knew where you were going, but every time you kind of got a little bit sidetracked about the different things, you sort of felt yourself kind of pull the reins back in. And before too much longer, it's definitely not an hour because you're not walking. You are standing. Well, you kind of pull up to this campground. It's got your normal kind of log fence at the front, and there's a sign which really looks like it either needs to be replaced or at least repainted. And for Sammy and Marina and Gil, it's got the same picture as was on the letterhead of the note on the sign. You think it's pretty faded. And
say?
I didn't come up with a name for the scout area. It just says campground. How about that? It's got a picture of a tent, but it's the same logo kind of thing.
How about Spooky Pines?
Yeah, okay. Spooky Pines Campground. Sounds good.
Good.
I'll just quickly make a note of that so I can actually put it on the map.
Yes. Good.
Can I do a perception check for Marina to see if anything's been lit on fire? Because last time she was at a campground with this sort of situation,
yes.
Forest
we're in a new area, so I highly recommend everybody do a perception. You are more than welcome to do so.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, perception, my beloved.
I got a 7.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Got an 11!
No. A nat 1
11 for Prim!
Mersel.
Wow.
Fine, it's fine.
Wow.
It's fine. He just has terrible rules right now.
Oh boy. Okay,
It's fine. It's fine. Usually when Mersel gets terrible rolls during like the downtime bits, that means his rolls for the fighting are gonna be
gonna be on point. So okay, that's a whole lot of nothing except for a 16, and actually the 11 from Prim actually works out okay. So you show up at this campground, go through the gap in the fence, and it doesn't really have a lot to it. There's a big fire pit out the front with the big felled trees for seats. There's a large hall with double doors. And you can also see sort of off in the distance a very badly built obstacle course and a large little pond with a boat dock. And nothing seems to have been on fire apart from the fire pit.
Good.
Which is nice.
Which is,
and-
supposed to be on fire.
Yeah, like you would expect as a normal thing. With the 16,
Does it look like
though,
it was lit recently, or is it like...
No.
Okay.
Nah. Like there's actually a few little weeds coming up through it. There are weeds, lots of weeds. But Marina, you with that 16, you can see two things that Primrose misses. You can see footprints and tire marks in the dirt, because it's a dirt path that goes up to the thing. And there is also off to one side, kind of half behind the trees, there is a large caravan.
Gil, the reason why Gil got a 7 is because he's taking off his disguise and putting it back into his hammer space.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does this caravan look familiar to Marina?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. I don't think we're here alone.
Well,
that's great.
Of course not.
Well, I figured, because this is obviously some kind of trap, and, like, Primrose just says that so deadpan.
The caravan car is in the woods.
Gil's gonna...
What? Hello?
The
Like, Primrose
caravan
looks-
car's in the woods.
Caravan...
It
What?
kind of, like,
Okay.
motions towards the, the caravan carts in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Over
Okay.
there.
That's not.
There's a shh sound as Gil draws his rapier from his hammer space.
Right, hold on, before we do anything, and, like, Primrose, like, looks at everybody before, she kind of, like, snaps her fingers a couple times, and Queequee, comes flying back, and, she's gonna have Queequee, scout the caravans.
Roll a perception for Queequee.
Oh,
Hold
boy.
on, I forgot to pull up Queequee stats. Raven stats 5e. Just gotta look this up real quick.
Oh, I forgot to mention it, but much earlier when they were still just disguising themselves outside of the club, I did roll hammer space and just completely forgot to mention that Cell is now wearing his moon scarf.
Nice. Okay. So wisdom is this one. So it's perception?
Yep.
Yee.
Nice.
17.
All right. So Queequee flies over to where the caravan is. And it's a big caravan. It looks like the kind that you should hitch up to horses. But there's no sign of any horses. And there is that little bike thing. What's it called, Vamp? The thing?
Oh, I think the English word for it is a variation of the rickshaw.
Rickshaw. Rickshaw. That was the word I couldn't think of. There you go. Yeah. But it's a very fancy looking one, but it's definitely there. And there are a couple footprints around where the rickshaw is and where the caravan is. And with the 17, Queequee can see them going in all sorts of different directions, but can't really pick which ones are the most recent.
Okay. I think Queequee gets this information, then flies back, and like Prim does in fact cast Speak with Animals to like communicate and get all this information herself.
You can communicate telepathically with your familiars, I thought. I don't think you have to do...
Oh,
speak with
that's
animals.
right!
Yeah.
Oh, that's right!
Your
I have
familiar could
another
speak-
character who's a familiar who translates because of that. I'm just my brain today.
All good.
In fairness, like it's not like Prim uses her familiars as often as Ruby does.
Yeah, true. True.
There.
Okay. Primrose is gonna relay that information to everybody.
Let's see.
Okay.
Okay, so lots of footprints.
No particular direction.
Should we attempt to address what might be inside the caravans first?
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Sammy's pulled out his own
Yes.
rapier because he's like, I don't like this.
Cell's gonna just walk over and like look into the caravans.
Okay. I think before we get into the caravan, it might actually be a good place to have a quick break. So we will have a quick break, and then we will come back and have a look at the caravan and go from there. Sound good?
Alright.
Easy.
Time!
Break time.
Break. Oh man.
This is just an exercise of how much paranoia can you put in one party?
Look,
Don't
Term's
know.
paranoia is off the charts at the moment, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, quite honestly, the main reason why Cell's been pretty damn chill is, aside from his natural chill, it's also because everyone else is like kind of paranoid, and he's just like, alright, we need one person who's not scared out of their wits.
And like, Primrose is honestly using Queequeg more because she doesn't want to be the first one to go there. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. She's nervous.
I mean, I don't blame her considering what happened the last time they encountered this person.
Okay. I'm gonna real quick go get some water because I need to hydrate before I dehydrate.
Yes,
I will
good.
be back.
I'm so sorry if I've been zoning out a lot, guys. Glad you're having fun listening, Well. Yeah, same. And I'm just sitting here with my pits roll and just being like, don't like that, Chief, don't like that. I don't think Cells rolled like above a 10 very often. Like, I think he rolled above a 10 like once, and that was it.
Oh, I am very excited.
I actually zoomed out for most of the information gathering. Could you catch me up real quick while we're on break?
Yep, okay, let me go back to my notes, because I did actually write it down. So, quote-unquote Gille Trebble, with 4 attendants, went on the attack without provocation. The attendants have horns, tails, black suits, and head empty expression, derogatory.
Yes.
They all left through the staff entrance about 20 minutes ago from when, quote-unquote Tremolo Note was talking to the person. Up on the stage area in the tavern, the microphone was broken. It's junk.
Alright.
And the note, which is from the Spooky Pines campground, wrote on it is, "Don't keep me waiting, brother."
Yeah, all fun stuff. I am back.
Still very ominous.
I am back too.
It's all spooky. It
And-
reads trap in
Yeah.
bright neon lettering.
It really does.
And the only reason why Gil knows it's from this campground is because this campground is on the way to Hawksby Manor, which is actually a day out of town because of how the measurements work on the map. You know?
Because we have a map and we're gonna use it because the map is cool.
The map is amazing.
Also, hi, I'm back.
Hi.
I think the only thing the map is missing is a scale of some sort.
Yeah, but I was asking you questions the other day about lengths, and you said Chihiro and Koichi are about a day's day's walk away from each other.
Yep.
So the manor is about a day's walk out of Toontown, I think, because it's the same distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Groovy. Alright, how's everyone feeling? You ready to keep going?
Yep.
Oh boy, I'm feeling excited. Brim's feeling nervous.
I'm just sitting here.
Gille's feelings cannot be discerned.
It's complicated, TM.
May Mersel roll insight on Gille?
Yes.
That's a 15.
Alright, so Mersel, Gille wants answers, and he's very determined, very focused, and he's not scared. It's curiosity and kind of dread on his face.
I think still like just kind of. Well, he has like step forward to examine the caravan, which after the break I'll probably have to reap the consequences of. But he looks back at like Gille's face and like kind of tries a reassuring smile.
That's very sweet of him.
I hold these brothers soft.
Listen, Cell is here. Cell is here to like help and like. He has stakes in this, but at the same time, someone has to like hold the rest of the party together.
Alrighty, so we're going to head on into the caravan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gonna spring
Like,
the
I
trap.
think Prim wanted to hang back, but the moment Mersel started walking closer, she was just like, okay, and she just starts jogging to catch up.
So just you can stay back if you like, Prim. I can check on my.
I am not letting you go first by yourself.
Hey.
That is not happening. Mercy.
Hey, it'll be fine. And he kind of taps the cigarette. Look, remember, I'll be fine out of all of us.
What's Marina doing?
I know.
Marina's packing heat.
Marina's packing heat. I thought so.
So kind of like grabs Prim's hand and squeezes again. Just like, I know. I promise I'll be careful. Well, you can hang back, and if there's something I miss, you can pull me, I suppose.
Alright, is there anyone who's not going into the caravan? I suppose is the question.
Mercy, let's be honest. If anyone's going to be missing anything, it's going to be me.
He just chortles. I think Sal's entering the caravan. I don't know if Prim wants to follow him in or just like hover outside the entrance.
Gille's gonna follow him in.
Same.
I think
Sammy.
Primrose is going to offer like seeing if there's like an entrance that Queequeg can get in first. Like if there's a small enough opening that Queequeg can fit in, they can send, the little familiar first.
Mm-hmm.
Get you scouting.
Well, there are windows.
Yeah. Okay. Are the windows open is the question.
One of them is open a crack, so Queequeg could probably wiggle through. Like they've got curtains that have been drawn across them, but one's obviously been left open for airflow.
Sal's put his hands in his pocket and he's just quietly. I don't know if the rest of you want to overhear. It's just like, man, this whole thing's for the birds.
This whole thing's what?
Oh my god.
For the birds.
For the
Oh my
birds.
gosh.
Amazing. Okay, so
Mersel gets the smallest of elbows from Prim as Queequeg.
Gil just kind of
eyes over to the window.
Gil laughs under his breath.
Okay. I'm not going to get Queequeg to roll perception again. I'm just going to say that he flies over and sort of wedges his little borb head through the gap in the window and has a look around and can very confidently say there is no one inside.
Hey.
Rad. Okay. Primrose relays this information once she has that information.
Well, no time like present, and so is once gonna walk into the caravan.
All right, cool. You open the door, and it does not appear to be trapped. You're fine. So the door to the caravan is kind of in the middle of the long side, and as you step inside, the first things that you notice without rolling your perception is there is a bed on your right, and like a sort of dining book nook kind of area on your left.
I think Sal's gonna go for the dining book nook, and like he just goes for that one.
Gil's gonna search under the bed.
Quick question: how dark is the caravan? How dark is the caravan? Is Sal's dark vision gonna give him any extra detail?
No, it's not actually that dark. Like, it's daytime still, and the curtains aren't block-out curtains, so, and you've got the door open as well, so there's enough light that you can see. Nobody's at a darkness disadvantage here.
Cool.
That's a 19 for investigation, baby.
Nice. Anyone else want to throw their hat in the ring before I detail the room?
Hold on, let me roll
Sammy
hammer
got a
space.
5.
Sammy.
Alright, Prim has the magnifying glass out again.
Marina's joined us in the caravan.
Is it a
takes
good
up the
idea
bag.
for everyone to be in the caravan? Like, out of character, I'm just like, is this a good idea?
Oh my gosh, I don't even need the advantage.
Oh my god,
I'm gonna nat 20.
from Prim.
Wow.
Marina's still kind
Primrose.
of looking around, but still keeping at the back to watch the
Primrose.
door.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably a good idea.
Sammy
Primrose
can't really
has
see anything.
activated Detective Pupper.
All right. So Gil, you're looking specifically under the bed, and what you find under there is there's a whole bunch of paperwork and all sorts of receipts and things. And if you were to grab one and pull it out, you think you remember this particular thing that you had ordered under Sulphur's name. Probably about a year and a half ago, maybe. It's not the glitter invoice, but it's a different thing.
So, a year and a half ago, he probably would have very specifically ordered Emka glue.
Oh
And
boy.
tar.
God.
Yeah, and then
feathers.
everything you look at is either receipts and invoices and stuff for things that you've ordered, or are like flyers and maps and things like that.
Well, he's gonna kind of put the receipts back, but he's gonna take the maps and put those on his hammer space.
All right, creepy. For everybody else looking around, so the bed looks pretty big and pretty soft. It's way too big for one person, but there is a wardrobe full of all sorts of different costumes. They're all very feminine and flowy kind of costumes, but they're the kind of thing you would wear on stage when you're performing. Over in the kind of dining book nook kind of area, there is a table, and it's got a couple of daggers on the surface and a few other bits of paperwork, and there's the thing that jumps out at Mersel in particular is what you immediately recognize as instructions for magic. And everybody, including Sammy, even with that 5, can see a number of bright orange circular items on the surface of the
I'm
table.
The surface of what?
On the table on the other end.
Oh, on the table.
Oh, all
Sal's gonna take
those things.
Sal's gonna take the instructions and like flip through them.
Okay. So you pick it up and it's got a receipt stapled to the front cover. And I am going to paste the text into the game zone, but I'm going to read it out loud for you as well.
Oh thank God you're not making me roll Arcana. I don't trust my rolls right now.
You will probably want to hold on to your Arcana later, but you don't need to roll Arcana to read, is what I'm saying here. So it's got several pages, and on the front of this instruction book is the word entourage. And you open it up, and the first page says this. Creates one minion equal or lesser than the caster in strength. They can take on any shape the caster chooses, however their colour palette is restrained to blacks and shades of grey. Inexperienced casters often create entourage with inky skin. Entourage are proficient in all common weapon types. They have no personality of their own and cannot speak unless they have been specifically designed to do so. Entourage will last until they are destroyed, they cannot be charmed, and as they have no personality, they are immune to psychic attacks. When destroyed, the ooze left behind is slightly toxic when touched. It can be cleaned from surfaces with water. In order to perform this spell, the caster must... And it cuts off at the end of the page there.
I think like Sal would have actually like kind of like motioned for everyone to like listen and read it aloud.
The caster
Prim hates
must
this.
what?
Can Sal roll Arcana to see if he can connect the dots?
You can, but there are more pages to this this little booklet.
Alright, let's flip through them first then.
Alright, you flip over to the next... You've just thumb through the thing to the next page, and you get... We'll ensure long success in its use. We hope you enjoy this spell. Use it wisely.
Oh, there are missing pages! No!
Sal looks to the sky and looks down at the book, and like you hear him mutter, "Alright then, 20 years of learning magic, let's see what I can figure out." And he's gonna try and roll Arcana, and me, prayer hands, please, as far as be nice to me. Oh, come on.
13. Okay, so it's not great. Looking at this, it's difficult to figure out what the missing text must say, because it's obviously a conjuration spell, and you're very familiar with these entourage. You're able to piece together that the butlers that were at the Bal d'Argent were these entourage. But as to the specifics on how you have to cast it, you can't figure it out just from the text that's there. It seems like this was custom made.
Sal kind of looks down at the book for a moment, and I'm gonna roll hammer space. 4! So, Gil, you might recognize this just because you were there when Sal got it, but Sal just took out the Never-Ending Storybook.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Remind me what that storybook does.
Hold on, let me copy paste the description.
Gil. Yes.
Okay.
Sal's going to ask her like the specifics of the spell. Come on.
Oh no! 11.
You have luck points. You have luck points.
No!
Well, like the book just refuses to work for him, and Sal's just like, stars, damn it.
Let me just.
I mean,
Can I try it?
Prim, as you're looking over at Mersel trying to figure this out, because you got a nat 20 on your
Oh yeah, my nat
investigation.
20. Oh yeah.
As you're looking at this pamphlet that Mersel is reading from and flipping through these pages, you realise that 2 of the pages are stuck together.
Oh my gosh.
Liz, I'm gonna murder you.
Mercy, hold on. And like Primrose is just very carefully gonna take the pamphlet and she's gonna try and like unstuck the pages.
Cool. I think you might need to do like a dex or something for that.
Might argue strength because it's stuck together.
It is paper.
You have to be careful, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So just straight dex?
You can make
Okay.
an argument for something else if you'd like. If there's something else
Sleight
you'd
of
like to try.
Sleight of hand is just straight for Prim. She doesn't have any proficiencies in that sort of stuff.
Please,
does.
come on, Dice Parser.
Oh,
Yes,
nice.
me too.
Perfect. Okay. So you're able to sort of peel the 2 corners apart from one another and hold on to each page and very gently just peel them apart like you were peeling the plastic wrapper off of some cheese or something. I say, looking at the cheese that I ate in the break. And there is more text there, and there's also a nice little picture. And the text. And are you going to read it out loud for everybody? We'll just say that you're doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy. Yeah. Okay. You go. Here you go. Here is what the second page says.
Oh. Be aware that it requires a sacrifice. Each use of entourage drains away a small portion of the caster's soul. Okay, and like Primrose is kind of getting quiet as she keeps on reading. In order to power such powerful summons, extended use without protections has been historically shown to cause rapid onset inspiration drought. To avoid this complication, it is recommended that the caster attune themselves to a soul distiller sold separately. Simply donate a measure of your ink to the soul distiller to create a bond. Soul fragments lost during use of the spell will be collected in the distiller and can be reabsorbed to prevent the affliction. Taking these precautions
will ensure long success in its use. I don't know how to feel about this, and Cel's like staring at the spell.
Would anyone like to roll a medicine to know what inspiration drought is?
I'm rolling.
Yes, I would.
Oh gosh, medicine. Is that wisdom?
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
15. So
God
you're
damn.
getting such bad rolls.
Nice Parser is bullying you today.
Hero. Yeah, not as bad as it just bullied Prim.
Wow.
Prim knows nothing.
Okay. All right. So, Prim, you've never heard of it before, but it sounds bad. Gil, you've heard of it, but you don't know what it is.
I think I read it in a book somewhere, but it's not coming to me.
Everybody else. Cel, you've heard of inspiration drought. It's not a good thing to be getting, but you don't know all of the specifics. But you think it's got something to do with a person's magic and their creativity. Marina and Sammy. Inspiration drought, and I'm happy for you guys to just say you're going to relay this. Inspiration drought affects Warns, Upians, Francanales, and Rubberhose tunes. In the early stages, sufferers will experience slight memory loss or lack of focus. As the disease progresses, any motivation towards creative endeavours of any kind dries up. The next stages are more physical manifests. The body starts to break down into ink, design dripping somewhat. Access to magic decreases the more the disease takes hold. Final stages of the disease is a complete loss of self. Sufferers usually do not recognise loved ones or even their own reflection as their body breaks apart.
Can
There
you
is
send that in the chat? Just
I absolutely can.
Please.
There is no known cure for inspiration drought, every known case ending fatally. However, the progression through the stages can be managed and slowed with constant creative exposure. Physical exertion and magic use seems to exacerbate the condition. While there is no cure, the condition progresses very slowly. Most cases last for over 20 years after diagnosis, especially if managed well.
Sammy's shading. It's a very, 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 very dark. It's his dark blue with purple tinge. And it kind of just slowly spreads to his entire, like, until everything, like, his entire skin is just that drenched in that color. And his voice kind of just shakes as he relays this information. And, like, he's also horrified for the fact that someone would chip away at their soul. So he's just kind of like, oh god.
Sel's just like pulled his hat over like his eyes. His book's already back in exam speed, and kind of like gripping Prim's hand hard.
Same with Prim. That's
What?
intense.
I've known quite a few spells in my time, but this one.
It doesn't make any sense. Gil's just gonna turn and look at the orange circles on the table.
You don't even have to roll for it. Said orange circles are very familiar. They are about 8 psychopomp amulets.
How's Marina doing, by the way?
Marina looks like she has like a scowl on her face. She doesn't like this.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Does anyone here like it? Let's be honest.
Insight. Six. Never mind.
Okay, come on, Parser.
8.
You guys don't know Marina very well, apparently.
Nope.
Gil is
Definitely
too busy staring at the amulets in front of him right now to insight check Marina.
Yeah, but with those very stellar rolls, Marina just looks kind of angry.
You alright, Marina?
I'm fine.
Who would sell this kind of... And, like, Prim's gonna start flipping through the pamphlet again to, like, see if there's, like, specific information on who the Peck sold this to somebody. Because this doesn't sound good!
Sammy's like looking right over Prim's shoulder because he wants to know as well because he has words.
So just running through like what he knows about like the dark circles of magic, which is quite a lot, quite honestly. And he's just like he's just like trying to see if this style of writing, this kind of spell, it rings any bells.
You're welcome to roll a history, and Sammy and Prim, you can roll a perception on the pamphlet.
Oh, perception, my beloved.
Oh, nat 20!
Finally!
Mersel thinks about the dark magic.
Ah, 2.
Mersel, what do
Okay.
you remember? Everything.
Wow. Okay, so with a nat 20, Mersel, you've never seen a spell like this before, but it's clearly made custom, and the person who did it is obviously not going to the spellsmith is not on the light side of the world, let's put it that way. But honest to goodness, don't know what else. I didn't prepare anything for that particular. I don't know what else to tell you, unfortunately.
You at one point give us the lore.
Don't worry, it's coming. Prim, you're too agitated about the contents of this brochure and the implications of the illness that this spell inflicts on the caster to really get much more. You do notice that the picture
honestly,
in the book. There is a picture in the book, and you, as far as you can figure, that must be what a soul distiller looks like. It kind of looks like an alembic. But that's it. That's literally all you get. And an alembic.
So kind of like
it's what you use to distill like flower oils and stuff. It kind of boils and then condensation on the inside and then drips down through a little tube.
Oh, that's
what was
fascinating.
it
Okay.
An alembic.
Okay.
how the fuck do you spell that?
I know what it is. I know
This
what it
thing?
is.
Like that.
Is it this?
Yeah. Yeah, that's an alembic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
That's a very fancy
I think
alembic.
Yeah. I think with a 2, like, Primrose got, like, looking through it, like, about halfway before she just kind of started, like, she just lets out a sigh in frustration and just kind of passes it off to Sammy. She's just too to deal with this.
Mhm.
Yeah,
that's
that's fair.
I'll kind of pat them both at the back, and it's just like, this is custom made. Doesn't seem to match anyone I can think of right now. And, well, the kind of people who'd make this spell, I'm afraid they wouldn't go around signing their signature on something like this.
Sammy, you've been handed this pamphlet and you're looking it over. And the thing that you notice in particular is the receipt that has been stapled to the front cover. And you can see on this receipt that sulfur, I'm just going to say it, we all know it's sulfur.
It's sulfur.
Sulfur paid quite a lot of gold for this. The receipt has a measure of gold in the hundreds, but also has written underneath it paid memory. And it says paid to someone by the name of Thrall.
Thrall.
I recognize that name.
Hello? I don't recognize that name.
I'm gonna get a history check from Marina and Gille, please.
Alright.
Oh boy, oh joy.
Here we go.
Is it a history?
History.
Woo!
Oh, that's
Dirty
Marina.
Good.
Dirty 20.
Nat one.
Okay.
Quality of the dice.
Gille at this point goes, and he just takes his hands and he sweeps the table clear of the orange symbols.
All right. He's cranky. That's fair. I'm going to do one thing at a time here. Okay, so Marina, when you hear that name, it kind of twigs immediately. Thrall is the name of one of the vendors who occasionally frequents the back alley market. And okay. And that's all. I mean, it's a dirty 20, but that's what you get. They sell stuff at the back alley market, which is known for selling stuff to villains. Gille, as you sweep your hand down to knock all of the amulets aside, your hand doesn't quite make it there.
Oh.
A very large light grey hand wraps around your arm and holds it still before you can touch them.
Nope. Oh, here comes the trap. Here comes the trap.
And you can hear a familiar voice. Gille, don't touch him.
Hi.
Everyone, you can now see a rather large spirit in the caravan with you, with a grey body and a jack-o'-lantern for a face.
Sal's just immediately like turning to the others. Well, probably not Sammy. He thinks Sammy might already know. But he's immediately turning to Marina and Prim and just like doing, it's fine, it's Gille's patron.
It's fine.
Sammy
Still,
just
Prim
starts
did in fact
squeaking.
jump and was like, "What?"
It's Gille's patron. It's fine. It's not a trap or anything.
Okay.
Sammy's shading went like sky blue.
Why shouldn't I touch them?
Just, how about you let me handle this one?
Fine.
And Psychopomp is just going to kind of gently guide Gille away from the table.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone is welcome to roll insight on this pumpkin if you like.
I would like to. Oh,
Same. That's a 12.
that's a 7.
Is
Prim.
that an insight?
Yeah,
Yeah,
insight.
insight.
Yes, my amazing insight's great. It's actually not that bad.
Oh, 18!
Nice.
I'll also say, if anyone wants to roll perception too for something else on my end.
Oh. I am rolling perception.
Doing it right now. I'm doing it right
Sammy,
now.
Dice parser, why are you being a jerk?
13 for Prim.
Okay, Prim, you see little smoke trails coming off of Gille's hair.
Oh boy.
Cool. Hut, did you roll a insight for Gille?
Oh,
Or are you going to?
yeah, that should be a thing I should do. Double check.
Likely.
Yeah. Special thing. Yes. As expected.
No, you've got a different modifier, don't you? Oh no, wait, you did it. Never mind.
That's with the plus. That's with the +4.
Okay, yeah. Are we rolling perception? No, that was insight.
Yeah, you can
insight
roll
if you want.
perception for my thing, but insight for.
Yeah,
Oh.
never mind. The dice parser is holding Sal at gunpoint.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Alright, so now I need to try and figure out what all of these are. Okay.
Marina got an 18.
Yeah, so the 12 was an insight for Sammy. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So, everybody except Marina, you can kind of tell that this jack-o'-lantern is not particularly happy. It's hard to tell whether or not he's angry or upset or what, but he doesn't seem particularly enthusiastic about the fact that there are these amulets here on this table. Marina, you've never seen this pumpkin before, as far as I can recall, but
Nope.
you've seen enough people. You can tell Psychopomp is shaking slightly, and he's frowning, and you think he's scared.
Oh. I just possibly made connections.
Oh.
Obby Brain might have thought of something. Is Prim smart enough to think of it?
Maybe no.
Prim doesn't know this.
Yeah, you're right. She wouldn't.
Yeah.
She doesn't know.
unfortunately. She doesn't know.
Psychopomp reaches down.
She doesn't know that.
Yeah, she doesn't actually, so you're just going to have to hold on to that one. Psychopomp
I'm gonna hold on to it.
I think I just
reaches down very, very slowly towards the amulets on the table and very gently puts his fingertips against one of them. And he almost seems like he's hesitating, Marina, but he does pick it up and look at it very, very closely. And then you can all see him draw in a deep breath and then let it out as a sigh. And when he sighs out his mouth, between his sawtooth teeth, comes this very fine cloud of smoke, which kind of smells like roasted pumpkin seeds. And he turns to look at the group with a very awkward kind of looking smile, and he just sort of goes, "Okay, false alarm. It's fine. They're inert. They're harmless. I was worried for a sec, but no, it's all good. It's all good." And he gives you a really awkward looking thumbs up.
Well, what did you think they were?
Hold on, what do you mean? What do you mean inert? Are these?
I'm sorry, Psycho Pop. I'm sorry, Psy.
It's fine. Oh boy. Look, sorry. I know I don't normally interrupt this sort of thing, but better safe than sorry, right? And he's just gonna put the amulet back down on the table and kind of fiddle with his gloves a little bit. Sorry. Don't mind me. You guys go on ahead and. You know how to call me if you need me, buddy. Sorry to interrupt. And he fades from view.
We're gonna have to talk about that later, Psy. Okay?
He does not respond.
What do you mean inert? Are these things supposed to... And, like, Prim's just, like, very awkwardly, like, looking down at these amulets now, because she has no context for them, other than she saw them at Bal de Jant once.
Well, one of it was obviously scared of them.
Mersel,
Looks scared to me.
you remember my amulet, right?
Oh,
Size amulet.
He honestly looks quite surprised that Gil's addressing him directly.
Gil gestures towards the table. The amulet looks like that.
Yes.
Sai can't get very far from his amulet.
Oh.
Didn't you put your amulet to a cat so I could go out and see the city? I don't like this.
We're
He said that they were inert. Does that mean these are supposed to... Prim is thinking.
well, personally, I think
Because if these things are inert, and one of them holds psychopomp, this is me leading into the thing I thought of.
Yup.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Hey!
Psychopomp?
What?
I'm thinking like, because these things were in the the blob monsters in Bal de Jant. The what were they called again? The
Entourage.
The entourage. Yeah. And if these things, like, if Sai is in these amulets, it could possibly mean that the other amulets also like spirits of some kind. I'm thinking that these things are fueling them so they don't have to use parts of Solfa's soul.
I'm actually thinking about
That was my thinking.
I'm thinking about like the idea of maybe Psychopomp had used this kind of spell before and they got trapped in one of the amulets.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking too. I was thinking that this might be something meant to trap Psychopomp.
My brain's racing.
Mersel's just gonna be like, alright, I think we've investigated the caravan enough. Let's get a breath of air, shall we?
That's a good idea.
And like Prim's just kind of like backing away from the amulets.
So it's
Gil
just like
is-
ushering people to the door.
Gil's gonna kick the table.
You kick the table. It is, unfortunately, it's a caravan, so it has been bolted to the floor.
Damn.
Ow. But all of the things on it just kind of go bing and have scattered everywhere. So while you didn't kick the table over, it's certainly in disarray now.
Did one of the amulets land on the floor?
Oh yeah, all of them did.
Gil is going to very, very carefully step on each and every one forcefully. What do I roll to do that?
Dexterity.
No, if you want to do it as a strength roll, you're welcome. I'll get you to just do one for all of them.
Okay. Seven plus 2.
Yep, that's enough. That's enough.
Oh, that's good. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because you slam your heel down on each and every one of these, and Mersel, you actually recognize how this happens because you did it to one of the ones at Boulder Jaunt. These shatter. They're made out of some sort of ceramic, and as you step down on them, they just break.
Yeah, Sal did the exact same thing in Boulder Jaunt.
I do want to note that Sammy's tucked the pamphlet away into his hammer space for safekeeping.
Fair enough.
There. Now they can't be
I think before they leave the caravan, because Prim is being cautious, she's gonna kind of like look towards the open window and she's gonna gesture for Kwee to see if there's like anything outside as they have been inspecting the inside of the caravan.
Nothing seems to have changed in the outside area.
I don't
What's
get it.
Marina
I thought this
doing?
You know what? Sammy's gonna
I'm getting to that, Magic. Don't worry.
Avi, like, what if like both Sammy and Prim just share a look and both grab a dress?
Yes.
Awesome.
Prim's just like, I'm not leaving this place empty-handed after feeling like this whole thing. These are mine now.
Yep.
Marina
That's
is the I do
valid.
not perceive meme right now. I do not perceive.
I'm gonna roll hammer
see
space and
nothing.
pull out that one of the maps I picked up.
Mhm.
Hopefully it's a map to the campgrounds. That would be nice. And as Prim and Sammy go over to steal dresses, Gil's gonna immediately step forward next to Marina and be like, "Here, map."
Marina takes the map.
Okay.
Rubbish at reading these.
All right, great. So you have just had a map shoved in your hands, Marina, and as luck would have it, it is a map of the campground.
Cool.
It's not very big. Like there are a couple of dormitory buildings on the other side of the hall, and you've got the hall, and there's another building that's a dining. What's it called? Cafeteria. That's what you guys call it over there, a cafeteria. We call it a canteen over here.
It's
It's
a lunchroom?
Yeah, something like that. But it's just like a separate building, and like there's the pond with the boat dock and the obstacle course, and there's a few other activities that are noted on it. Like there's grass skiing and like a scavenger hunt sort of area kind of thing, and archery and all that sort of normal scout camp kind of thing. But the biggest building is that main hall out the front near the fire pit where you came in.
Cool. And that's it's the biggest building here. The caravan was right next to it.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Big
That-
red
that's-
arrow. Big red arrow with flashing lights.
Well,
Ding, ding,
if
ding.
I'm reading the situation correctly, we shouldn't have to go far.
Oh, that's good.
It's
Where are we
it's
headed?
literally
Like Prim says, shoving dresses into her hammer space. Like, you just see her pull up one of the bigger dresses and shove it into her fanny pack that's on her hip.
Marina is still pointedly not looking in that direction at all. Like, it's very obvious that she probably knows what you guys are doing, but she is not looking. She is not perceiving.
They are robbing Salsa for all that she is worth.
Yeah, that's valid. There's also some jewelry back there that you reckon you could either wear or sell. There's all sorts of, this is a rich person's caravan.
Pointedly not looking at the blatant thievery. Looking right at this map. Marina has not looked up from it, and she is walking towards the door, not even paying attention to anything else happening in this room, no matter how much noise they make.
Amazing. Okay,
Marina,
so
I love you.
What's Mersel doing?
Honestly, just watching this destruction happen, and it's like, yep, you go, sweeties.
oh boy. Okay, so I'm gonna say that you guys leave the caravan after the looting has successfully happened. Are you guys heading towards the main hall?
Yes.
I mean, that's where Marina's going, and she's got a map.
We're not
Bill's
going through the
following
front
right
door,
behind
are
her.
we? We're not going through the front door, are we? Like Prim says, very pointedly looking at this building.
Do you want to go through the front door?
No! Front door
kind of
entering is
want
very
to.
bad, especially when it's obviously a trap and she's gesturing towards this whole situation, just spreading her arms out.
Hey, Prim, you notice Sal and hawing, and you look over and he's actually looking at the door oh, it would be dramatic too.
Sam
Is
is
there a
looking at
window?
Jill.
There are windows, but they don't look like the kind that open. They're way above. This is it's a big building, so they obviously have events and big meetings and what have you in here. So the windows themselves are only about 1.5 feet in height, and are the kind the horizontal rectangle type ones, and they're all a good 8 feet off the ground, and they don't look like they open.
I mean, Gil and his propensity to open windows.
Yeah, but I mean, again, they're twice as high off the ground as you are.
Yeah, 8 feet off the ground.
Sal's just jokingly we could eat you up there.
You really want to try throwing me?
And I can throw you, and Prim is moving to pick up Gil.
Oh my god!
Damn it. Why was this hilarious? It's not stealthy. I'm gonna give you that one for free. Not stealthy.
Sal's laughing and it's
No,
wait,
you-
Prim, we gotta sneak in. Wait, Prim, as funny as it would be to watch you throw Gil.
Maybe later.
Like you're saying this as Prim is lifting Gil up off the ground a little bit.
Sal
Gil
gently
looks
putting his
heavier.
hands on her paws and pushing down.
Gil is heavier than he looks because he's wearing plate armor.
I mean, fair.
So
I
are
think
you
Prim
gonna try the
eventually
front door?
Just
So are you gonna try the front door, or what's the plan?
Sal's just
Let's go around the back.
Is there are there other entrances? What we could do is we could enter 2 ways.
Do we
Like,
really want
I
to
mean-
split the party?
I mean, if we
I-
enter Yeah, but if we
that's not stealthy.
We fit through the wall!
it's I mean, it'd certainly be dramatic.
You know, let's see if I can fumble.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Magic, look what you've done.
Thank you, magic, for this chaos.
Mischievous look on his face, and he reaches into his pocket. I'm just gonna roll a d20 because he's
Wait, hold on.
trying to fumble.
Wait, what's going?
Will's trying to take out dynamite.
So what's an 8?
Wait, what?
He's fumbling on purpose. Unfortunately, what he takes out is a white mug that says, I went to No Man's, and all I got was this blank mug. Blank is crossed out. And he kind of just swirls the mysterious liquid inside, takes a sip, and puts it back.
Hey, can Sal roll inside on Gille? Oh, that's a 7. No, Sal has no idea what Gille's trying to look for in his hammer space.
Nope.
He's gonna try and roll inside.
gosh.
That's a 4. He has no idea either.
Oh god.
Gille just kind of goes, let's try to see if there's other entrances.
Well,
And gonna start doing the classic sneaking maneuver. At disadvantage!
Yay, armor!
We're stealthing now? We're stealthing?
I think it's too late for that at this point.
Honestly.
I mean, I'm still gonna roll
Well,
it, but, like,
Prim's gonna stealth.
So is Sammy.
that's a 13.
Stealth.
Oh,
I got
dirty
a
23.
Stealth.
Oh man.
Stealth again, Prim.
Oh,
Very
it's just
unfortunate thing.
Oh,
That-
disadvantage.
Gille rolled a nat 20.
Disadvantage by
Two.
below.
He's got 4. He's got 4.
Got a 7.
Ooh, go
Oh
Prim.
gosh, Prim got a 22.
Okay, so that reads as Sammy and Prim basically disappear into the underbrush and you cannot see them. Everyone else is clunk, 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 clunk.
I rolled a 15.
Where is it?
Yes, I'll roll
up there.
13.
Oh, there
Yeah,
it is.
he's
Okay.
fine.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Cell is doing a very good sneak. The other two just like gone. And our 2 armored companions over here just tromping through the underbrush.
Sal's just like,
Clink, clink.
I think Stealth is out of the window at this point.
Gille, each time he moves.
Primrose very quietly from her little bush. What do you mean? I think I'm stealthing pretty great. Oh wait.
Oh, you're doing fine, Primmy. I'm just like, and he's like looking over to Gille and Marina, like, you know what you both do for a living? I would have expected the both of you to be better at stealthing.
I am more used to busting open doors.
Well, excuse
And not-
me.
Well, that's understandable. Gille has no excuse, so.
Excuse
Oh,
me.
you guys could bust down a door while the rest of us sneak in. Like Prim suggests.
Gille is going to go over to the wall. Fumble again.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
We're making an entrance.
Do you guys want to stealth off? Do you guys want to
No.
stealth off while we're doing this?
Okay, Sal rolled a 19 in inside. He finally figures out what Gille is doing and just grabs Gille's hands like, no, you are not bringing out the dynamite.
Gille pulls out a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh,
I will point out that it's very dramatic to just kick the doors in. You guys know that, right?
yeah,
Punch down a wall!
that's what Sal wanted to do. It's like, but apparently Gille craves chaos.
Mersel,
I love it so much.
Mersel, please.
Gille, you're planning on dynamiting the wall?
Yes.
He takes a deep breath, lets it out, and it's just like, I'm gonna roll something real quick. Oh, that's a 7. Takes a deep breath and looks at Gille, and then he lets go. He lets go, and then he immediately,
Oh my
like, goes
gosh.
to Marina and Sammy and going, alright, all of you, run right now.
Why are we running? Why are we running?
Get away from Gille.
What's happening?
Well, not detonated until we're out of the range.
Detonate?
Come on, let's go.
Okay. Alright. Well, while you guys blow a hole in this side of the building, I'm gonna go find a door, and Prim is just gonna sneak away.
Gil pulls out a lit stick of dynamite and goes.
Sal's just gonna follow Prim and just yell over her shoulder, "Good luck, you guys."
Marina's standing at the back of this group, guns at the ready.
Sammy's gonna stick with Gil.
Okay.
Is gonna hold the dynamite and walk forward.
Okay. All right.
You wanna cut to the guys actually?
Guys, please imagine like Prim and Sal are still looking for another entrance, and it's just like the Pink Panther theme song, and then like right at the end you don't even hear the explosion. It's just like a montage of them sneaking, and you see the explosion happening, but it's still just the.
Golly.
Prim and Mersel sneaking on the other side of the building, and just in the background there's the explosion.
Yeah, you see like.
Don't even draw attention to it. It's just.
It's just
Yeah.
like an explosion in the background while funky music is playing.
That's great. Let me just adjust this real quick. Okay.
Okay, listen, everyone, listen. You should know that cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yes. All right. So, let's get this sorted out. Okay. So, Mersel and Prim have gone to sneak off and find another entrance. Yes.
Yes.
Whereas everyone else is standing near Disaster Magnet, and you're blowing a hole in the wall, right? In the side wall of the
Blowing a hole in the wall. So Gil is going to use his Acme effect, and because he gets it twice a day because he's level 7. So he's going to use one of them.
Sammy's gonna stand far enough back that he's not in the range of fire, but he's in the group.
Same.
Cool. Okay.
Oh wait, I just realized I have to roll hammer space for something for Prim. Shield.
Yeah.
Prim, as they're sneaking, pulls out a battered old pot lid.
Another good old pot lid. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm just going to go to Mersel and Prim
Yes.
first. You do find a door that is not that double doors at the front. It seems it's on the other side of the building to where you assume the dynamite is about to go off, and it is locked.
Sal is going to try and pick the lock. He's actually been taking lessons in lockpicking lately.
He who.
And
I mean, Gil might have given him some pointers too.
yeah, well, and he has advantage because cabinet closed. 13.
13. That's okay. That's enough. This is not a particularly complex lock or a very modern lock. It's very easy to pick, and you fiddle with it a little bit, and then you can just hear this clunk, and then the door kind of goes ee as it opens a little bit.
Prim very quietly gives Mersel a silent applause.
So there is an ee and some silent claps, and then boom on the other side, and then you can kind of just hear the rubble kind of settling and that sort of the dust and everything going everywhere. And you push the door open a little bit more, and you can see directly across this hall from you is Gil and Sammy and Marina.
Whoa.
On the other side. And you now all have access the most convoluted way possible.
Mersel and Prim, as you're looking at Gil, he's just like covered in soot for a moment with the two blink, 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 blink. You know, in the cartoons. And then he just shakes himself free of the soot.
Amazing. Okay, who would like to roll a perception, please?
I would.
Perception.
Ooh, 23.
Oh, 17. Nice,
Good,
Marcel. I'm
good.
begging you, please give my boy good rolls.
12.
12.
And, nice. Okay.
It's an 18!
Yeah, it is an 18. But that's okay. You guys have all done really, really well. Except for Gil, who's has to clean soot off his glasses a bit. You kind of step out into this hall from either side, and it's not very big. It's like 35 feet across, and it's very easy to see. There's a stage at one end that has been dressed with red curtains, and the other thing, and every single one of you notices this because it's very obvious. On the stage, there is, for lack of a better term, a throne, and standing on either side of it is a very familiar pair of butlers. There is also another pair of butlers at the other end of the hall, near the front door, on either side. And
Come in there.
and actually, I have to roll something for one of them. Hold on. Which one am I rolling for? That one.
Are we using our stealth rolls from earlier for Prim and Mersel?
Sammy. Well, no, Sammy's
Maybe.
nullified.
Sammy's got nullified because Sammy decided
Yeah.
to go in with the bomb crew.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was I rolling? Crap. Okay. Okay. One of them, the one closest to the one next to the door, but closest to the bomb squad, is a little soot covered. A little. He's a bit dirty.
Amazing.
I just have to.
I'm gonna take this moment to pull something out of my hammer space.
Great.
3. Cool. Pull out a piece of candy. And I unwrap it and I pop it in my mouth.
Nice.
I have just eaten a melody malt.
Oh my gosh.
Do remind me what a melody malt does.
So,
Oh no.
these chocolate-coated malted milk balls melt in your mouth and coat your throat to make your voice sweeter than the sugar in their recipe. Be ready to get swept up in the music of your own making. Once you start singing, you won't want to stop.
Shit.
These are one-use items that make the eater sing beautifully regardless of skill, knowledge, or talent for about 5 hours. When they speak, they will be stuck singing their words, or at least very least speaking in a sing-songy tone.
Okay, so the person who makes those candies is like one of Sal's like close friends. So you recognize the melody malts. And Prem, Sammy,
Me.
Marina, you see Sal sticking his fingers into his ears immediately.
I'm sorry, but me, the player of Primrose, is making eyes emojis at these candies, by the way.
Oh yeah, I think we talked about it. I'll DM you what we talked about later, but we did discuss this before.
Anyway, we digress
Yeah.
slightly. Okay. So you have now made your entrances into this hall, and you've spotted the 4 entourage who are here. And as you are kind of stepping inside and the dust is settling, you can all hear a very particular noise. It sounds like footsteps and someone walking with a walking stick. And you look up at the stage area and there is a very familiar face. It's Gille like he used to be, Gille at the Bal de Jante, except instead of whites and golds, his suit is in blacks and reds, with a psychopomp amulet hanging from the front. And he just strolls across the stage and stands in front of the throne and gives you all a look with an arched eyebrow.
Gille's jacket turns red. and
this Gille, in quotes, in Gille's voice, mind you, but not Gille's tone, just says, well, 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 not the party I was expecting.
Oh, you didn't think you would be expecting this now, would you? By the way, nobody's making a con save from this.
Sal's covering his ears.
Oh, dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Marina is resisting the urge to take action and just go guns blazing.
This person, like, you all know it's not Gille, because you know where Gille is and have done for the last 2 hours. They give you all a bit of a look, and they look at Gille for a long moment, and then they reach up and pull on the black hair tie holding their ponytail up. And as their hair falls down, the disguise melts away. And instead of a really wrong-looking Gille, there is instead a different Devil Toon standing there with pinkish kind of skin and a long, slinky black dress. And she lowers herself into the throne and flings one leg up over the arm of it, reclining very comfortably.
Dolpha, how good of you to join us.
Oh.
It took you long enough, she says. I really wouldn't have recognized you had I not been paying attention. What an odd look. You hardly look like yourself, Trill.
Gille takes a couple of steps forward into the room, noting the two butlers by the front door.
I was so sure that it would work. So sure I would be seeing your name tied to that debacle. They all saw your face so clearly. Perhaps I'm not as good of an actor as I thought, or perhaps your tall friend was more convincing. Perhaps I should have made better efforts to kill him.
Sal just smiles at her with all his teeth and is just like, oh, you can try.
Hey, Mersel, you're right next to Prim, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to roll insight?
Sure. Right? 13.
Yeah, you know Prim well enough, obviously, because, like, yeah. Primrose is shaking. Like, her hands are gripping onto her, well, what was once her wand, which is now definitely a spear. And it's both a mixture of, rage and, not the mechanical rage, but rage and, fear.
Sal kind of like grips her sleeve and like tugs and is like, no, don't. As much as cathartic as it would be, don't launch yourself at her.
You know, dear little sister. If you had done that, well, you wouldn't be sitting there.
Is that so? You know, really, you should be thanking me, Trill.
That's a good question. How far away is Sulfa?
From Gille, she's a good 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away.
25 feet away from Gille. Gille stepped into the room, so she's at least 5 or 10 more feet from Marina.
Yeah.
My max range is like 120.
Oh, yeah. No, I know.
Oh, my desire to shoot is growing.
Cell has a huge desire to just charm person Sulfa. However, that's not gonna stop the entourage, so he's not gonna waste a spell slot on it.
Is anyone going to do anything, say anything, ask anything before I get into a monologue here?
Sammy?
I mean, do you...
Sulfa, dear little sister, why?
That's something we'd all like to know.
Why? You make the perfect scapegoat, brother dear. A failure of a bard and a pathetic little Saturday morning villain. Finally, at long last, a use for you. Something of value. You are the perfect front for what is going to make me the only bard left of Anquell, the greatest bard of Anquell, and I refuse to let a failure like you stop me. And I knew you'd come running if I left a message. So good at your little routines. And now, so that you and your little friends don't clear your name any further, so you can take the blame for it all, I'm going to have to kill you.
You can.
Oh shit! There's a map.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can now hop over to the screen share to see your battle map.
I do want to say that Sammy's shading is red.
Oh yeah. Hey, Mersel, you're right next to Prim, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're probably doing it too, cause the moment she said the only bard in Inkwell, Prim's. Yeah, no, there's no stealth anymore.
Yeah. Cell's just like, the second she said the only bard in Inkwell, I'm pretty certain Prim and Cell both thought of the exact same person. And he's just like, oh, why don't you? He's just like visibly trying to like temper his anger. And should we roll initiative?
Yes, we absolutely should.
I was about to say, if we weren't rolling initiative, Marina's guns blazing.
Initiative. Alright.
Okay, what is your initiative?
Oh, that's a 6. That's fun.
That's
Tech,
not
where
bad.
is the +2? Okay.
Don't worry, I'm writing the order.
Oh, 10.
You spell initiative.
I got a 14.
My beloved, please, can someone roll? Oh!
20! Very
Dirty 20.
nice. Okay. Sort by sort range. Sort it in the actual correct order. There we go.
Also, Wiz,
Yes?
the icons are so cute.
They are.
I can't take credit for all of them. Obby did Prim's one, I just made the rest match.
I did mine. Like, I just made little icon.
I love the icon. I hold them soft.
Hell yeah.
I will mention.
Oh, is Prim going first? Oh boy.
I will mention by the way. Cell's gonna like look at the others and be like, if at all possible, could you stay away from the stage. I'd like to try something.
Sorry, Mersel.
Just for you.
What did Mersel say? I'm sorry.
Please stay away from the stage.
Alrighty.
Haha.
We are now in initiative order. Prim, it's your turn.
Haha. Speaking of trying something, I'm gonna use something Prim hasn't used in a while.
Blink?
I'm going to use my Ring of Spirit Fire and cast Fairy Fire on Sulfa and those two entourage that are on the stage.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Okay, allow me to read what it does real quick.
Yes, please.
Just let me... the app. It's loading. Please. Please. Okay, I got it right here. Okay. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, your choice. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed a dim light in a 10-foot radius. And then any attack rolls on an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it. And the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Alright, that makes sense.
So by casting this spell, Sulfa and those two entourage will have to make a dex save.
Okay, well, let's... Is it Sulfa? It's at 13. What's our DC that we're looking at here, Albie?
It doesn't say there's a DC at the Ring of Fire itself.
I think
It'll be
maybe I
yours,
should look at
your
one.
spell. It'll be what your spell
that would be-
modifier is.
That would be 15.
Okay,
Ah,
so Sulfur, no. Entourage, 1, yes. Wait, did I even roll the right one? No. Is it the same roll? No. Okay, Okay.
Well,
So-
great. The person who I'm targeting failed, which is all I care about.
Okay, so Sulfur and one of the entourage cannot go invisible, or you can see them when they run away.
Yeah, and advantage for spell attacks.
And disadvantage for spell attacks. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm just
And
gonna quickly.
so that would be her action.
What
so
color are
Prim
we
can't
going
attack.
with, Bobby? What
let's
color is it?
Pink?
Let's make it green, because green doesn't look like it'd be a good color on her.
Okay, suits me. Is that the right guy?
By the way, I have to say, it looks really good. Did you make it yourself?
Yeah.
Oh my
Very
gosh.
good. I applaud you.
it's so
That'll
good.
do. Alright, groovy.
Okay. And now that Prim has cast that spell, she's gonna run right up front and center, and she's not gonna hesitate.
Don't hesitate, bitch.
So this way to there.
Yep.
Is that-
Right there. Yep.
Oh
well,
boy.
maybe not right there. Like a step back. Yeah.
Spell head and hands. Oh gosh, I can't use that area attack now.
Oh wait, you're right. Shoot.
Consider, would Prim think about that though?
Well,
mean,
Mersel
so-
did say it right next to her.
Yeah.
Abby forgot.
Me.
Okay. Well, I think she's gonna position herself in the middle of the room then, like in that
like-
middle square. That's right there. And she's just gonna stay put until she can get a chance to do what she wants to do next.
Alright, sounds good to me. That means it is Entourage 2's turn. That's this guy. He is going to move there. And he is going to attempt to do a stab at Marina. Let me just make sure I got the right That's now. This is not going to do very well, I feel, because your AC is stupid high, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Nah! That's a 9! I am going to suggest that he misses. Okay.
I was muted. Okay, this is fine. I had commented.
He has attempted to stab you, and it did not succeed. It's now Gil's turn.
Gil is going to roll his neck, and he's going to look at Sulfa, and Sulfa needs to make a wisdom saving throw? Hold on.
Hmm?
Yep, make a wisdom saving throw for me, as Gil casts Hold Person.
Okie dokie.
Oh, a nice one.
On Sulfa.
Yeah.
Damn, that's an 8.
Yeah, that does not make it. So,
Oh.
the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. So,
Okay, I just quickly need to look at what paralysis is.
Can't
and
move.
while you're doing that,
Oh, I have something on hand that can give me details on what paralysis does.
That's right, I got it.
Got all the rule book.
Incapacitated, can't move or speak. Automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Damn, any attack that hits the creature is a critical if the attack is within 5 feet of the creature. Okay.
Yep.
Wow, alrighty. She is going to skip her turn.
he's not going anywhere.
No.
Gil is going to step next to Prim. So 5-foot step next to Prim.
Zoop.
And he is going to sing "You stepped onto my stage, thought you could dance with the best. You tried to make things your way, just give it a rest."
Oh! How did you come up with this on the fly?
This isn't on the fly, I did actually come up with the lyrics. Okay, that ends my turn.
That's really good, though. Oh.
Good.
Oh.
Fantastic. Okay, well, she can't move. She can't speak. She
You can't
She's
make a wisdom saving throw at the end of her
She has
turn.
to make a wisdom saving throw because she literally can't do anything else. Oh, the thing
Captive
that-
audience.
Yeah, she is a captive audience. Jesus.
Each
That
of these
does
quiz
not
are
make
fun,
it.
right?
The night, okay? How does this always happen to me? Okay, cool. That makes
It's just
it.
dice parser at all villains. Peck you.
Yeah,
Heck
apparently. Apparently so. Alright, it is now this guy's turn. And he is going to come over here and attempt to stab Cell. Doody doo.
Squishy boy. That does
Don't
not
touch
hit.
my boy.
Is that 8 like to stab?
Oh, no, 25 is
Can I-
to stab.
Yeah, that hit.
Whis, can I use my reaction to use the disaster magnet
Yes, you can.
on the E4 guy?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he's got disadvantage. Roll again.
Okie dokie.
With a +6 on initiative with Cell.
Oh.
Whoa.
So I've had it with 8s. Piss off.
Dice parser at Whis. You get 8 and only 8.
Or that 25, which I said be gone 25. Now I have disadvantage.
Yeah. Alrighty. That's his turn. It is now Sammy's turn.
Sammy's going to run up to the entourage that tried to stab Marina, and he's going to do a hitty hit with his rapier.
Okie pokey.
Do a smack.
Okie pokey.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit. Yes.
Heck yeah, that is going to be
Stab.
1d8 2. That's a 5 points of damage. And then he's
Alrighty.
going to go and swing again. It's a nat 1.
Oh,
He whiffs.
the dreaded nat 1.
Oh god.
Yeah, a 6 doesn't do it.
Yeah, so stab. That's for trying to stab my detective friend, you pecker.
Good.
When you stab him, Sammy, and you pull your sword back for another go, there's black goop on the blade, which kind of is off-putting, and that's why you missed the second time.
Yeah, his shading kind of turns this like really dingy, dirty green, and he's just like, ugh, flick. Like he just kind of flicks it at the ground, so like there's just splatter, and it's off his rapier.
Yep. Queen. That means it's now this guy's turn. And what did he do? He will attack Primrose.
Bring it on.
With
Bring it on,
a
Picnic.
Green.
longbow.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it's not a spell attack, so he doesn't have disadvantage.
Wait,
That's
isn't that entourage like paralyzed by hold person?
No, that's Sulfa.
Sulfa
No.
is
Sulfa's paralyzed.
paralyzed by hold person.
He misses with the longbow anyway, so all good. I can't remember Prim's AC off the top of my head, but I know it's not lower than an 11.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes it Mersel's turn.
Because her shield, because Prim had.
Wait,
Oh, no,
You're going
no,
red body
you're
off
going
Oh no! Hold on, I'm gonna move to a room.
oh boy.
Oh, there.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Hey,
It's-
Wiz.
Yes.
Wiz.
Yes.
Is Solfa and the other two entourage within 120 feet of Cell?
Yes.
And Cell's going to cast Moonbeam, specifically on that middle square between entourage 1 and entourage 3, so it catches all 3 of the people on stage.
There.
Moonbeam.
Yep.
Yep.
He's
Cool.
going to cast Moonbeam and make me a con saving throw. And shape changers make the saving throw with disadvantage, by the way.
Okay. Cool. Oh, none of them are that. So con save. Okay.
Yep. Doesn't Solfa oh no, that's dexterity.
Yep, that's.
That does not make it. That does not make it. That does not make it. None of those make it.
None of those make it. Cool.
So, let me just calculate the amount of damage. 21 radiant damage
Ooh.
on every person on the stage.
Wowza. Okay. So we got 21 there, and who else is on the stage? Number 3.
For flavor, by the way, so you guys see Cell tap his sigil and kind of like clasp his hands together, and then he spreads them with a flourish, and a moonbeam beams down on the stage.
Nice.
You wanted the spotlight so badly, honey? Well, here you go.
Ooh. You're gonna add a vicious mockery to it. Damn. Okay. So the two entourage on the stage, they get walloped by this, and you are certain that you hit Sulfa, and she can't move. But can I get a perception from you, please, Mersel?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, you're making him roll perception? Easy as shit.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
And I know what he missed.
Can I
we'll
roll
save it.
perception because I'm staring right at Sulfa?
Sure, go for it.
And the others?
I mean, Prim too. Like,
Disadvantage.
Prim has the target acquired eyes.
Yep. By all means.
Using that disadvantage. Unfortunate. That's a 2.
Nope.
It's 3 because I rolled a
Prim's.
15
Nope.
and a 2.
It's bright. She's in that light, but it's bright.
I mean, Marina and Sammy can roll, question mark?
I mean, Marina was about to just go and aim for Sulfa, so...
I mean,
Well,
Theme
Sammy's
of
facing
light.
the opposite direction if he hits the...
Unfortunately, a 10 does not do it.
oh
Ben,
my
no,
gosh. None of
Nobody
us
sees the
see.
secret.
No, of
Okay.
course,
Shit.
none of you perceive. No one
Will we
observes.
find out the secret eventually?
No one observes. It really depends on what happens next. But
Oh.
so far, the stage is bathed in a horrible, horribly burning light. And, yep, all three of them are caught in it.
Yeah. Good thing that the others weren't on the stage at the time.
Yeah.
I remember the last time Gil got caught in that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gil was like, "Let
Does-
do it, so I
Does
can take it. I have
Moonbeam
high con."
stay? Does
Yes.
Moonbeam stay? Oh,
Yes. Every turn,
Primrose
they
built
start
to
in the
be in
moonbeam.
up close quarters combat. Well,
S.
Alright. It is now the turn of the other fellow on the stage, and he is also going to attempt to attack
Hey, Liz,
Prim.
make a con
Yes.
saving throw.
A con save for this
You
guy.
get that for every turn you spend in
Because
the
he's starting in the moonbeam. Right, okay. Con save. Yeah, that guy.
That makes it so you only take half damage.
oh gosh.
So you take half of that. You take 7 or 8, either one.
I think
it
it's
rounds
7.
down, so it's 7.
7 damage.
Wonderful. Okay, so here's what happens. The entourage on Sulfur's left raises a longbow and points it square at Primrose, and then you can kind of sort of see their entire form kind of just bubbling slightly, and then they just kind of melt into an uncomfortable pile of goo.
Liquidate.
And I'm just going to move them up to this little graveyard folder I've got up here. He's dead now. Oh, you know what I should have done? I'm going to do it. Hold on.
Oh boy.
What?
I can't.
You're gonna
fucking
draw a
believe
red
that.
X over it.
Are you gonna draw red X-shaped eyes?
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
That fella is now dead, which means it is Marina's turn.
Hi, Marina has no chill, aiming for Sulfa, Scorching Ray.
You have advantage.
I
Wait.
do have advantage. On all of these attacks, there are 3 of them, by the way. And in case you're wondering, I ignore all cover but full. So,
It's not like Sulfa's much of a cover right now, isn't she?
alright,
And she-
does that first one hit? With a 20. Does that first one hit with a 20?
Hold on. Where's her AC? Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Tired, Wiz.
That's a 20! That's a nat 20!
Oh my god, nat 20.
Yes. Yes.
That third one hit!
Yes.
Okay, if
Make
it's
sure the
spelled, do I
number-
still double damage?
Yeah, make sure the
Yeah,
number
cool.
which one does double damage.
It's the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna roll them all at once, and I'm gonna use my my wand thing to add another 1d8 on top. Hold on, I need to do math. That's,
Good golly.
Jesus, this is exactly what happened at the ball. Marina's just like, fuck you, and bam!
I mean, I'm gonna roll the 2 non-crits first.
Okay, I have to
that was
correct you. You made the villain a bard.
Oh no, wait, shit. That's for the non-crits. 2d6. That's for the crit. That's for the crit.
So 16 plus 24.
Plus 7.
47 damage.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Wiz, I know for a fact bards don't have much HP. How bad are the Silva looking right now?
Does everyone want to roll me a perception?
Yeah, sure,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
I'd love to see it.
Yes.
Sure.
14.
And
That is a nat 20.
Yeah, 20.
Nat 20 from Prim and Gil.
Prim and Gil perceive.
They
Prim and Gil-
perceive.
Prim and Gil perceive. Mersel does not perceive. Okay, everybody except Mersel perceives this.
it makes sense too, because she's still in the moonbeam and Sal has dark vision.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. So Marina basically just offloads enough heat on this tune that would basically murder anybody in one go.
Yeah.
And instead of her body charring however, instead of her body charring or anything, there are these black splats that kind of pull out of her body, and
Oh, no.
you can distinctly see, especially from the black tips of her hair, black is dripping. Her line work is dripping, and she is still under the effects of hold person, but you can kind of tell by the expression on her face she's not all there.
Is this even fucking Silva? Hello?
I do want to say one thing is that the whole person looks like, you know, the vines in the pumpkin patch.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
They're spiraling up from the ground and they're wrapped all around her to keep her in place.
I do like that.
Is she still up?
Is
Yes.
the black
Yes, she
ink
is.
because of the inspiration drought thing? Oh gosh.
Silva? I'm gonna
Oh.
hold you at gunpoint if this is an entourage.
I mean, I guess we'll find out soon.
Is Sulfa still up?
She is still up.
Okay,
Oh, that's concerning.
I have my bonus action.
Cool.
What do you
What are you doing with your bonus action?
I'm gonna do an Eldritch Cannon on Sulfa.
Are you
So-
ready to kill her?
Unless anyone
Marina said,
aims
"Peck
this up.
you."
Unless anyone actively tells her don't, she's just does a 22 hit.
Yes.
Listen, I'm so sorry.
Damage. I'm add another 6 on top of the damage.
Okay, you whip out your Eldritch Cannon, and it strikes her, and you can actually see, when the dust settles slightly, the pinkish purple of her skin, starting at her horns, is starting to drip like watercolor, like Sharpie on watercolor paper that's just been wet. Her color is starting to run.
Sal's just wincing.
That I'm not gonna move out of sword range. I end my turn.
Okay. That means it's Prim's turn.
Gosh. Okay. This fight seems very one-sided.
Yeah. Me, softly, God.
so
That's maybe
sorry.
one person out within the first round.
I'm so sorry. Marina's a one-person army. That's what I made her for.
We love
Don't
her.
apologize. I'm living for this.
We love her, but holy
Marina is
shit.
wonderful, and we love Marina, but wow.
Me, softly looking at Wiz.
Pleasing.
Wiz, did you plan something around this? Because otherwise, I don't think Solva's gonna be standing for very long.
Gosh. Normally Prim would just run right up front and center, but the moonbeam!
Yeah,
What
is Prim going to do?
She can attack like one of the other entourages, number 2 or number 4.
Yeah, like the one that just tried to stab Mersel, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
He's fine. He flashes them a thumbs up. He's fine.
Yeah, I think like Prim like debates going into the moonbeam before she like looks towards the entourage next to Mersel. And she charges.
Prim, you come here.
You're not living much longer.
Prim. Or Prim.
Okay,
gonna
so
rage?
no, she's not gonna rage, but she is gonna. She's gonna. Oh, but she does need to start her blink suit. Gosh, sorry. All the things I've built for Prim. There's a lot of setup for Prim that I have to do in fights. She's gonna cast blink, and she's gonna position herself so that the next turn she can pecking attack number 4.
Okay. Where is she positioning herself? There?
So that she's flanking it across from Mersel.
There.
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, easy. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So that's
Okay,
your turn?
and then there's Blink, which is roll a d20 at the end of each of your turns for the duration of the spell. On a roll of 11 or higher, you vanish from your current plane of existence and appear in the ethereal plane. The spell fails and the casting is wasted if you are already on that plane. At the start of your next turn, and when the spell ends, if you are on the ethereal plane, you return to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within 10 feet of the space you vanished from. So it's basically the get out of jail free card, if it works. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
I
see
mean,
if
you
it
have an
works.
inspiration point.
I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna save it. Don't worry, it might happen next time.
Alrighty, it is. Is that it? Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Cool.
Wait, why am I saying yep?
Yep.
Prim's not my character.
Alright, that makes it.
I mean,
absolutely
yeah.
fun.
I've talked about how Prim is built to you many times, Vamp. You know.
I know, and I'm so sorry about the moonbeam, but Saul was like, you know what? I can go a little feral as a treat.
That is fair. That is fair.
So, we got this guy up here in the top corner who is going to attack Marina. 14?
No.
Nope. And he's got bugger all else that he can do, I think. Yep. Nope. That's it.
This is so one-sided.
My turn?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so Gil's going to walk into the space that Prim left. I'm gonna make her hammer space roll to see if I can get this out. Yes, I can! That's a 2. So I pull out a mic of discs.
Oh my god.
Notice you buying that. I did notice you buying that.
I know I did as well.
I'm going to twirl it in my hands and lift it towards my mouth, and I'm going to sing, I've been here for years, building my reputation. You're an upstart braggart line that doesn't need recitation. Drop it. It shatters against the ground. It's vicious mockery.
I must have, still have to put his head in his hands.
Heart, I knew you wrote lyrics. This is so good.
I don't know how this mockery works, so I'm gonna look it up.
Oh,
Sorry?
boy.
That must make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I can pull it up. I can pull it up.
No, I have it right on my list. Yeah, target must pass a wisdom save or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on its neck attack roll before the end of its turn. This damage increases by 1d4 when you reach 5th, 11th, and 17th level.
Okay.
Good
So,
golly.
and
Oh, a
also,
wisdom
if
save.
Yeah.
yes, and if the dis is deemed sufficiently wild, the DM may boost the damage to 2d4, whatever feels accurate for the level of said dunkage.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright. So,
Wow.
how many d4s am I rolling?
You are currently level 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means you'll be rolling 2d4.
Roll 5.
You're rolling so far worse.
Wow. I'm just waiting for the inevitable. The fight suddenly turns and it's no longer in our favor.
Yeah, me too.
yeah,
That's what I'm
please.
obsessed.
Okay, so that's...
I do not regret dumping a spell slot into this,
Plus
but
1 plus 4 plus 4. 12 damage!
Oh, cool. All right.
Wow.
Can I get everyone to roll me another
Burn.
perception?
Okay, here we go.
Good golly.
Oh, sorry. I have to.
Oh, that's a 7.
Oh, that's a nat
Nat
20.
20.
Good golly.
Unfortunate. I rolled
16.
that one.
Oh no.
No.
Kill, you're too proud for your dis.
Cool. Okay, so that's a critical fail, a 7,
Nat 20,
16,
baby.
18, 22. Okay, so Cell and Marina and Prim. You can see Gil cast this spell with this item that he's pulled out, and you can basically see in Sulphur's eyes that it has landed. And she has red eyes, and that red has now started draining from her eyes and is trickling down her cheeks. But she's still standing.
Also, how if we put it in bloody terms, like, how injured would you think she is? Because Cell doesn't really want to kill her.
Well, I mean, you know that with the amount of damage she has taken.
Hmm?
Actually, roll me an Arcana real quick.
Oh boy. Run. Oh, that's
Great.
Oh.
That is a delightful number. That's a 23. Okay, you know that with the amount of damage she has taken, she should at least be unconscious.
Oh.
There is something wrong. Like, you suspect that the only reason things haven't gone even more whack is the fact that she is being physically held inside that moonbeam.
Cell starts chuckling nervously and like relaying this to the others. Like, hey, about that. And he's just deciding, yeah, I'm not gonna deactivate the moonbeam for some time.
Oh, so like something whack is supposed to happen, but the moonbeam's like, no, pick you.
Well, Gil is holding Sulfa in place. With hold
Yeah, that
person.
too.
It's
Because
like
he
combo, I
continues
guess.
to concentrate on it, and no one's attempted to attack him and break his concentration.
And it's Sofa's turn.
Yep.
It is Sulphur's turn.
Make a con save.
Whiz save and a con save.
Okay, well,
Con save first, and then whiz save at the end of her turn.
Okay, so the con save first.
Mm-hmm. So she starts in the moonbeam.
Yeah, she starts within the moonbeam. Sal hasn't moved it.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
He only gets dealt half damage. That's 9 damage. And radiance damage.
Okay, groovy. Sel, do you want to roll a perception real quick?
Yeah, sure. Only Sal.
Everyone's welcome, but yeah, especially given this Sel rolled a 7.
19.
Okay, Sammy, yes.
I'm just gonna
Marina,
not. I'm just gonna not.
Okay. Okay.
Probably roll it under.
Sammy and Marina. You can see the pinkish purple color of Sulphur's skin color. It's starting to puddle at her feet and soaking into the floorboards.
Oh no! I don't like this. I am just thinking about the spell and the consequences thereof.
What's happening?
So, does anyone want to say anything before I carry on? I'm just having a moment.
Can I just ask, since Sammy got a really good roll on understanding what the disease is and what it does, is this because of the disease? Would Sammy know? Please.
Oh yeah. With your really high medicine check from before and that 19 on your perception, Sulphur's body is breaking down. Absolutely.
Do we know if we release her from everything, would she be capable of attacking?
Yeah, I was about to say that, because Sal doesn't want to kill her.
Well, you're not 100% sure, but you'd expect after that much damage, you'd hope not. Like, you know how hardy barbarians are, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of tell that the amount of damage she's taken over the last 10 minutes, it has been 10 minutes, if that.
10 minutes.
Would be enough to take down you. Absolutely.
Oh god, I have bad news. It's 10 minutes, the moonbeam falters and shudders out.
Oh no, it's 10 minutes IRL. Not like.
Well, yeah,
each round is only 6 seconds for a round, so per turn.
Moonbeam's gonna be around for 10 more rounds. Fun, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's a bit. Oh boy. Okay.
Spell.
Yeah. No, I know. It's all good.
Anyways, can she do it?
She can.
Oh.
And she is. So you can, Sammy, you have this realization that her body is starting to disintegrate with the inspiration drought. And you got a 19. You also see her expression change slightly. And then something starts happening.
So
there it is.
Here we go.
Yep.
Okay, this is the part where things go horribly wrong. I was waiting for it to happen.
So the red color in Sulphur's eyes turns black, and 4 more entourage sort of out of the floorboards in this gross black sticky glob, and then they take their shape. And Sammy, you are able to notice, where I'm still right in that 19, their shape is not quite as distinct as the 4 that were here when you arrived. It's a little wobbly.
Ah, shit.
Well, it sure means they're dealing damage.
Stop fighting. You're disintegrating before our eyes.
Do you want to roll a persuasion on that one, Sammy?
Oh, yeah, he's gonna roll persuasion. That's a 21.
21.
Okay, that's more than a 15. Nothing happens.
I mean, she's locked in place? Question
Yeah.
mark? She's a whole person. Make that list safe.
Yep. What was it with? I forget. It's not hugely great, but anyway.
Yeah, this is just a straight D20, isn't it? Oh,
Yeah,
never
that
mind.
doesn't make it.
Oh. Oh.
Gil, she has the sickness.
Oh, the song just played in my head. Okay.
Unintentional!
Oh,
Sammy, do I
boy.
turn it off? And he's like self-gesturing at the moonbeam, because on one hand, like, he's seen that being trapped in the moonbeam under
It's her or us.
She should be
That's
dead.
what Prim is saying.
She should be dead, but I don't...
Turn it off.
It's not Sal's turn. I don't think he can
I
turn it
know,
off.
but
Yes, left.
this is Gil's response to the conversation. Anyways, whose turn is it? Yes, it's...
It was going to be this fellow, but he and all of the new entourage are actually not going next. Sammy is going next. They have
Okay.
moved down in initiative order.
Cool.
Ooh. Should I move them down?
Yep. They are the folders along here are in initiative order as well, by the way.
Okay.
So, Sammy, your go.
Sammy's going to hold his action to kind of hold his rapier in kind of like a guarding motion, so if the entourage tries to go for Marina again, he can parry it.
Mhm.
But he's not gonna actively attack right now.
Alright. Cool. That means we get to go through this huge ass list. Okay. First it's this guy. Who is I'm wiggling. And
Which guy is he?
he is Windows. This one. The one that's wiggling.
Oh, okay.
He is gonna attack Gil
Yes.
with the sword.
Oh boy.
No.
Nope.
Sorry.
Cool. That's fine.
He attacks Gil with the sword, and Gil just kind of blocks it with the shield that Bob made for him.
Yes.
Alright, now it's this guy's turn. He's gonna move here. He is also gonna attempt to stab Gil. 18.
Nope.
Cool.
Does not beat 19.
Next
Good
it's
golly.
this guy. He's gonna attempt to stab Sammy.
This is-
that hits.
Oh, that's a nat
Yeah,
20.
That's a nat 20.
That's a net 20. It's about time one of them actually hits something. 28 plus 3.
I mean, it's better to be the
22.
boss.
Alright.
How's Sammy doing? Doing alright?
He has 44 out of 66.
Cool. Now it's this guy. He's gonna attempt to stab Mersel.
Oh no, it's AC.
11.
Actually.
Doesn't
Good.
hit.
Thank fuck.
And it's this
Gosh.
guy.
Dice parser is bullying you with.
Don't say this. Watch the
This is
other
how
roll.
all of my combats go for some reason. All of my combats go this way. He's attacking
Oh, yeah.
Mersel.
Oh, I said the thing, and the dice cards were like,
told
watch this. I tempted fate.
18 hits, doesn't it? Yep, 18 hits. 11.
11 damage to
11
yourself.
damage. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Okie dokie. What's this dex save?
Hellish rebuke.
Yeah, hell yeah.
20 plus 2. 5.
That does not make it. Let me just roll.
Oh, yeah, this guy's gonna be gone.
You didn't know that.
Also, is Moonbeam a concentration spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll after this.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Jesus! Okay.
You just see Sal point at the entourage that just stabbed him, and it's like, be done, done.
Alright. Cool. Now it's this guy's turn.
Wait, hold on. I need to roll concentration to see if the moonbeam.
Okay. Yep.
Stays. That does. Yeah. The
No,
moonbeam.
Moonbeam's gone.
Okay,
Okay.
fantastic. This guy was in that moonbeam, so that's convenient. Okay, so he's one of the ones with a longbow, which means he is attacking Gille.
A full person, doesn't he? He still has the
Yeah.
flames sparkling around him.
Oh, that's fairy fire. That's fairy
Oh,
fire.
never
That's
mind.
fairy fire.
Yeah, that's very
Sulfa
fire.
Sulfa is the one under hold person.
Okay.
Longbow guy.
Who does he shoot?
Gille.
Oh no, yeah, that hits.
Oh.
Oh.
8 plus 3. 6.
Okay. Hold on while I roll my concentration. Yeah, I rolled. It's 18 plus 4.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you're fine.
Definitely still having the hold person. I take 6
Neat.
damage.
Alright, it's Mersel's turn now.
Okay, he winces from the stab and is just the moonbeam. And he's gonna I wonder. Hold on, let me look at his inventory real quick. Don't worry about it. Where did I put that? I know I put it in here. Where did I put that fucking thing? Yeah, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Proponent brooch. Blah blah blah. Who's within range? What is the range for sleep?
Oh my gosh.
Let's see, the range is 90 feet. Is Sofa 90 feet within cell?
Sulfur is 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 feet away from Mersel.
Yeah, so
Ish.
he's
Maybe
going
a little
to
more
cast-
than that.
Diagonals and different diagonals is...
Mhm. But still within the 90 feet.
Yeah,
Alright.
like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Alright,
40,
he's
50,
going to
60. The whole room is only 68 feet wide long, so yes.
He's going to like aim his wand at Sofa, and he's going to cast sleep. Cast sleep.
Okay. What does she have
let
to roll
me-
as a save?
No, you
Or
don't
it
have
just
to roll
happens?
anything. I have to roll something.
Oh,
Hold on,
okay, cool.
I need to read like blah blah blah. Sleep once per day. Okay. I am willing to use a luck point if this doesn't pan out. 35. It's so far within 35 HP.
It goes lowest to highest as well. Like the person in the area that has the lowest HP, and then it like
Not
rolls
really,
back up.
because it's creatures you choose. So Cell can absolutely just choose to affect only Sofa.
Oh shit.
Roll an Arcana.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That's a 7.
Okay. You cast a spell.
Okay.
Are you gonna use your luck points?
I was considering it. I'm very tempted, but you know what? I'll save it for some other time.
Okay. You cast your spell, and nothing happens.
Like, with... I'm so tempted to reroll the Arcana.
Do it.
Okay, fine.
Do
You
it.
know what? I'm doing it. Oh, come on, Dice
No!
No.
I think I have a suspicion that
Dice
we're gonna
Parser
have
said,
to.
heck you.
I think we're gonna have to deal with the mooks before we get any answers.
Yeah, I was hoping to put her to sleep. Shit.
Okay. Marina,
Hi.
I think it might be your turn.
Sure is. Okay. Alright. Marina. Okay. Sammy. Marina twists the top on her strange-looking gun and then points it at you. Hold on.
A healing spell, I see you.
certainly hope it's a healing spell.
No, absolutely not. You get healed 13 points of damage.
Awesome.
Great.
57.
Alright. And then I don't know how to use my bonus action on. Alright, so I'm gonna use my Eldritch Cannon on the one next to Gil that's diagonal from me. Top right from Gil. Yeah.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me just quickly figure out which one of them he is. That one! Hey! First time. Okay.
Is 16 hit?
Bum. Yes, 16 does hit.
Alright. Takes 2d8 damage and gets pushed 5 feet back.
Okie dokie. So he's now there. Oops, I drew on the map somewhere. Oh well. Pretend that's black goop. It's not a red squiggle, it's black goop. Okay. He has been partially splattered. His body kind of goes as you shoot him. He's still standing, but he doesn't look happy. Wow. He doesn't have any emotions, but he doesn't look healthy. Let's say that.
This entire battle has just been like a tipping scale of Dice Parser going, I'm gonna give you bad rolls, but I'm also gonna give this person bad rolls. Bad rolls for everyone.
Basically.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Go! That means we're going all the way back up to Primrose.
Ah, yes, it is me! Finally, Brim can hit things! I don't have to set up anything anymore!
Your boyfriend, he's down to 26 health.
I know! I'm aware, Vamp! I'm aware of this!
I know.
Ah! Hold on. Oh, where's the character sheet? I've lost the character sheet.
No!
Okay. Primrose. Okay. Primrose is going to hit something. She's gonna hit something real good. So she has 2 attacks per turn thanks to invocation. Which is the one that looks healthier of the 2 next to Mersel? Like, question-wise. Is that something I could easily figure out, or?
Hold on. Okay. The one that's above him.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna go for the other one first. Reduce the numbers. Okay. Primrose is gonna attack with her spear. That's gonna be a +7. Bonk. Does a 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Kill.
D10 plus 4.
Yes,
10 damage.
right now.
Okie dokie. What are you hitting him with? Your spear?
My spear!
Stab.
Okay.
Spear.
That guy.
Stab.
Okay, you swing your spear around and the blade plunges into this character's chest, and he kind of wobbles a bit and then melts into a gross pile of goo.
Yeah.
He is now
Disgusting.
dead. He's now disgusting. Yes.
Great!
I swing my spear back and
Yes.
forth.
Hell yeah,
Great.
yeah.
Now Prim's gonna immediately go for the other one.
Stab.
You're gonna
Just
take
kind of like
stab.
step,
Oops.
just step over the goop.
Are you
And
going to go?
I'm gonna use my inspiration point for this one, actually. And make
Ooh,
it automatically a nat 20 to hit.
Alrighty. Well, yep. In that case, you hit him.
Okay.
Yep.
And
okay.
the thing is, Prim's weapon has special rules when it comes to nat 20s. Allow me to read. Okay, because this weapon is the leading lady light sword spear, like the one that she got from Starcause.
Mm-hmm.
And it reads, when you roll a 20 with this magic weapon, the target takes another 2d4 of force damage.
Sounds good.
kill.
So this is gonna be damage. That's 9. And then here's the 2d4 extra. 4.
And it crits, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yep,
So-
because it's a nat 20.
So that's 14 plus 4, I think. That's 18 damage.
Oh yeah.
Hee
Okie dokie.
Anyway, here's an updated version of that picture.
Okay. You swing your spear around again and plunge it into the chest of this other entourage. And he doesn't go down. He just sort of stands there and looking at you. Like, you know, these things don't have any personality, but like, you're feeling a smidge judged. But like, that's only because his expression is just like that. just standing there. He didn't even twitch. He's you've got your spear blade just buried in his chest. He's like, oh well, same shit as always, kind of thing.
Okay. Now I'm gonna roll the 20 to see if Prim blinks. Which she does. Poof.
Okay,
There's just
cool.
glittery pink smoke, and now Prim is gone from the room.
There. She's gone. Poof, gone. Okay, that makes it
Gone.
that guy's turn. Queens! He's gonna try and stab Marina.
I guess
Oh.
Sammy gets his attack.
Yep, Sammy
Yeah.
has this whole position.
Yep, so do you roll that first? I think you roll that first. And then if you miss, he'll continue on.
Mm-hmm. It's a 21.
Yeah, that does in fact hit him. Good.
That is a d8 plus 2. Ah, that's a 3.
Alright. You do in fact hit him. But alright, he kind of blitz a little bit where you hit him. But he's fine. He kind of looks fine. But I'm going to say because you successfully hit him by so much, his attack has been interrupted. So,
Yay.
which makes it Gil's turn.
Okay, Gil is going to Misty Step behind Entourage number 1.
The glowy fella.
Yes, glowy fella.
Vamp, you're over there now.
I'm going to make an attack on Entourage number 1 because he's annoying.
Fair enough. He did also
I get
just stab you
advantage?
from a distance. For flanking him or something. Is that a paladin thing, or for the fairy fire, or?
Talking about
Yeah,
fairy fire.
Yeah, you get advantage from fairy fire.
Yep.
E.
Okay. Groovy. That's this sheet. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, okay. Hold on, let me just double check. Probably pretty sure this doesn't hit. That's an advantage. I roll a 6 and a 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. That does not help.
The good thing is paladins get 2 attacks.
Alright. Cool. Are you doing anything else, or is that you done?
I am going to do something else, just a sec. 15, does that hit?
Oh, yeah, so 15 does hit.
Okay.
15 hits.
Hey Hart, are you okay? It's really late for you, isn't it?
I'm okay.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
We're nearly done.
Okay, that's good.
I had soda, so I am actually really awake. +2 bonus. Okay.
Man, I am vibrating.
6 plus.
Fight.
Fight.
So, 12 damage to that entourage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to sing. And looking at Sulfa as I do, you're in way over your head. Thought you could steal my spotlight. Of all the things that could be said, it was such a sloppy sight. It's my turn.
You're amazing at these.
Okay. Okay.
Nice.
Cool. So you poof behind this entourage and stab him clear through the back, and it just melts off of your sword, and actually a few bits of it kind of crystallize because you're using your frost brand, yeah?
Oh yeah. Frostbrand.
Yeah. So, after it kind of melts, you have to give your blade a little bit of a flick to get these crystallized frozen bits of gross black mush off of your blade. Okay. It's now Sulfa's turn.
Please build a safe.
Oh,
I mean,
boy.
you have to play it at the end of your turn, so like you're still gonna skip this turn regardless.
Unless there's something.
Man, it is bully Sulfa hours.
See, the thing is, she can still do
No.
this.
No. No.
Yeah.
Oh,
No. Picking hell.
Liz,
No.
Can I get a perception check from anyone who cares? And Gil, if you're rolling one, you're at advantage because you're so close.
I was about to say, am I at advantage?
I got a 22.
I'm not going to, because Prim's in the other plane of existence.
God,
Yep.
fucking stop.
Okay, so Sammy got a 22. Marina got a 21. 10. You know what? This is obvious enough now. I think you can all see this, except for Prim, because she's on the astral plane. Although, what can you see on the astral plane? Can't you see into your original
Ethereal
plane of
plane.
existence?
Ethereal
Ethereal
plane.
The ethereal
Yeah.
plane is like, hold on, let me look. Does it have it in the spell?
Wild, you're still here?
While on the ethereal plane, you can see and hear the plane you originated from, which is cast in shades of gray, and you can't see anything more than 60 feet away. You can only affect and be affected by other creatures on the ethereal plane. Oh, okay, so I can see, but...
Yep, and so you want to roll me a perception because you're close enough. You're within 60 feet, I think. So the whole room's only that big.
Oh.
Okay. Par for the course. Everybody except Prim. So another 2 entourage gloop out of the floorboards, and like the last ones, these ones are not as distinct, but oh boy, are they even more not as distinct. They're not even actually accurate to my little battle art anymore. They're kind of more vaguely humanoid blobs that kind of just sort of slowly go blah, 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 kind of thing. And everybody again, except Prim, can see Sulfur has just gone limp in the whole person.
Are the entourage still here?
Is she like out?
She's still got her eyes open, and the underside of like her lower eyelid is twitching, but she is distinctly and obviously limp. She's not in a good way.
Please stop. You please stop. You're killing yourself here.
You're going to die. This isn't
People are
worth
welcome
it.
to roll a persuasion.
26.
12.
Okay, let me just quickly check something. Do.
Please stop. Take it.
Okay. Alright. You're basically yelling at her to essentially stop killing herself, and oh, that's the wrong window. Another one shows up that's even worse, and then they all sort of wobble a lot, and then they all just melt and start slowly seeping into the floorboards.
Are we out of combat?
You are now out of combat.
I'm going to immediately cast Cure Wounds.
On?
Sulfa.
Okay.
Hey! Cool! Roll him!
Wasn't this Prim Vamp back?
Yeah.
Alright,
It's
I'm gonna
like she ramps
turn the
back.
map off.
1d8 plus spellcasting ability. And as Sulfur goes limp and everything like flips, everyone, you see Gil immediately dash in front of a throne and pick up, or at least try to pick her up. And there are
Alright. Groovy.
as he casts Cure Wounds.
Okay. For 11. Okay. Cool. So you cast your spell over Sulfur, and you know it's worked. You know some of her health has been restored, but she's still sort of limp. And because you're so close, you can hear she's sort of just muttering, and she's all like, imagine if you jumped into a pool, but that pool was full of like PVC glue. She's kind of sticky, kind of melty. She's not completely fallen to pieces, and she's still with it enough to be making those little muttering sounds. And she's looking at you, but you don't even need to roll to tell she can't recognize you anymore.
Oh.
Gil?
Oh, damn.
tries it again, because this is all he can do right now. He can't cast Lesser Restoration. He doesn't have the spell slots, and he did not prepare it.
Oh.
So just kind of quietly, like, walks over and says, Gil.
Sammy's gonna walk over to Gil and Sulfa, and he's just gonna gently rest his hand on Sulfa's shoulder, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds too, because yeah.
Gil is literally... It's easy to see. He's trying to hold Sulfa together.
Is there any chance at all that a hospital, maybe?
Oops. That wasn't right. It's a D8 plus 4. 7 more healing to Sulfa.
Okay, cool. So the both of you cast your Cure Wounds again, and the dripping sort of, it doesn't quite stop, but it doesn't get any worse. It kind of just halts. And Sulfa is still breathing. She doesn't seem to be falling apart anymore. But there's something that's stopping her body from completely recovering.
Can Cell roll Arcana?
Yep.
Where's the...
Oh, come on! Come on!
Where's the...
Do you have any luck
Guys,
points left?
guys, the...
What?
The diffusion machine.
The distillery. We have to find the thing. The thing with their soul pieces, like Prim is trying to prompt.
Oh, it might be in her hammer space? Do you know where her hammer space is, Gil?
I don't know if it would be in her hammer space though. Something that important when you want to leave something up to fumbling. And like Primrose is gonna start looking around the room.
Same. Sammy's gonna start looking too.
Yeah, so is Cell.
Okay.
Gil is just going to continue to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, for you guys who are looking around the room, I'm going to tell you without rolling. There's not a whole lot in here. It's got stacks of chairs in preparation for, big assemblies or scout gatherings or whatever. And there's a lot of rubble from the hole blown in the wall. But it doesn't actually look like, apart from the curtains and actually not even the curtains, apart from like the throne that Sulfa went and sat down on, everything that's in here was here when she rocked up. So there's actually none of her possessions in this room at all.
Is there something underneath? Like, is there any basement where she might have hid something?
You can't see any access stairs going down.
Are there any like compartments in the stage? No, back. Like Primrose is gonna shrug off a necklace that's around her neck, which is a little bottle attached to a chain, and this is her vial of renewal, and she's gonna offer it to Gil to give to Sulfa as she starts going around, and I'm gonna try to look back at the caravan. Maybe it'll be in there.
Yeah, that's really a good idea.
Gil's gonna take the vial of renewal and put it around his neck and cast Cure Wounds again.
Okay, I don't know what the vial of renewal does.
The vial of renewal is here. I'll read it. It's actually I'll put it in the chat too. Vial of renewal, an enchanted bottle that turns any liquid placed inside it into a rich-tasting health potion at dawn each day. The vial is small enough to hang from a necklace or store in a pocket, but it can only contain a single portion of potion. Potion heals the drinker for 8d4 plus 8 hit points, and cures any non-magical negative status effects.
That's a really strong potion, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wowza. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So she's basically giving this to Gil, and then she's going to use her Zoink shoes to do expeditious retreat and run back to the caravan to look for anything, really.
Okay. Cool. I'm not going to make you roll. You get there and you start going through every last inch of that caravan. You pull everything out from under the bed, you go through the wardrobe, you look at every single piece of paper in there. You cannot find anything like the picture that was in that instruction manual for the Sol Distiller. You also cannot find, for that matter, anything that looks like a receipt for a Sol Distiller. And I'll remind you, the pamphlet said sold separately.
Oh no. Sol's just...
I think Primrose, like, when she comes to that realization, is just kind of staring kind of at the caravan.
God, and Liz, I remember now, you mentioned that this custom spell, like, was so expensive, like, you'd have to use up every bit of your GP to purchase it expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that bastard.
Oh, shit. And Sol's just kind of pacing and like, is there any way we can bring her to the nearest medical center? Like, just have her hold on for that long?
If we can stabilize her, we could maybe take her to the ECCR.
Oh dear little sister. Disappoint me.
Sol's just looking at Marina like, you're a cop. You have any idea what to do right now?
Marina is just kind of... She has an expression on her face. And she's just kind of staring at Sulfa. Her ear is twitching. If you want to roll insight on Marina right now.
Sure.
Yep. We're gonna do that.
That's a 10. 13.
I have a 13.
I'm not.
Oh, God.
You know why I'm not.
Yeah.
That's fair. She looks lost in her own head right now.
Sammy's gonna kind of reach over and touch Marina's by like kind of lightly on the elbow, just kind of try and see if that'll bring her attention back.
Marina flinches back. Just
Marina.
Her attention is certainly on you, but she has ripped her arm away from where you touched it.
He doesn't move to follow the touch, and he's just... Marina, do you have any idea of what we should do? Like, any... He kind of just trails off.
Nearest hospital? I don't... I usually get here after these sorts of things happen. I don't...
Marina, breathe.
I've never seen this before.
We've got her stabilized, at least for now.
We need to go. If there's any chance at all, we need to go, and right now.
Even if they can't reverse it, maybe they can stabilize her. It's gonna be okay.
Dear little sister.
Yeah.
Why can't you see?
Sammy, each time Gil sings, you, Mersel, Marina, you guys can kind of see him, just kind of, his breathing stutters a little bit, and he just kind of closes his eyes, and his shading is blue.
Celsius. We have to go. We have to go now. If there's even that slightest chance.
Yeah, we have to take it. Gil, come on. Well,
Gil, come on.
I'll help you carry her.
I'll pick her up.
You sure?
Yep.
Alright, I'll go get stuff at least, and Sal's gonna run.
I'll spot you.
Gil is going to very, very carefully try to pick her up, while also using his lay on hands ability.
Oh.
Luckily, there's so many healing spells spread across this crew.
Yep. I'm not going to make you roll to pick her up or anything. You're able to scoop her into your arms very carefully without too much trouble. She's light. But as you pick her up, she doesn't seem to be actively dripping. She's still goopy, but thanks to all of your healing efforts, she is holding together.
Mm-hmm.
Sal has run off to get stuff at least.
Sammy's gonna roll hammer space, and he pulls out a very worn patchwork, blue edged with satin blanket, and he just kind of gently drapes it around Sulfa in Gil's arms. She's gonna be okay, Gil. We'll get her to the nearest hospital. She's gonna be okay.
Sammy, make a perception check.
+4. It's a 9.
Do it at advantage, because you're standing right in front of him.
Thank you, Dice Purser. Please be nice. Okay, that's a 21.
Gil's crying.
Oh, and I feel like as soon as Sammy sees that, he starts crying too, because even though they're not dating anymore, even though they're question mark nemesises, this is...
Friends. They're friends.
They're friends. Someone that Sammy treasures very deeply. He's crying, and Sammy's crying too, because this is one of his best friend's little sister.
Marina, are you coming?
Do you even want me along?
Come here. Come on.
Marina
No
will...
one gets left behind.
Marina will just silently follow along then.
I feel like at this point Mersel and Prim have probably returned.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to make you roll for animal handling for Stoffles. Considering
Prim would still be at the caravan.
Stoffles probably senses Gil's distress.
Mm-hmm.
Sal just brings Stoffles back, and when he takes a look at Marina, like, is Marina, like, very obviously, like, doesn't know what to do?
She's very out of her element right now. And, like, she's very out of her element.
Sal kinda walks over to Marina after, like, handing Gil the reins, and it's just, like, very quietly, you're the only one of us who has... you're a cop. When we get to the hospital, people are going to ask questions. Can you help us with that?
I can do my best.
I don't foresee
Can't guarantee they'll listen all the way, but...
I don't foresee any professional refusing treatment to a patient, but... Well, and he kind of, like, presses his arms a little. the last thing we need is someone barging in, trying to arrest Gil.
I'll have it handled.
Good.
Gil is very carefully climbing into the back of the cart. He's
So-
going to sit back there and cradle Sulfa.
Sel's just gonna climb on Stophilis because he has rode Stophilis before. And again, with the Sulfa now in the cart, he's not gonna fit in there.
I mean,
Yeah.
both Sulfa and Gil are small compared to most tunes, apparently.
Yeah.
True.
Sulfa's a good 4 inches shorter than Gil.
Oh my fucking god, that's tiny.
Yeah,
But
she's
yeah,
short.
Sel's gonna wait for everyone to get in the cart, like Prim, Sammy, Marina, Gil, Sulfa.
I'm still by the caravan.
Prim, we need to go in. We need to go.
And she's just kind of standing there.
Primmy.
Okay. Okay.
Stophilis
And she's just kind of,
Gil
yeah, she just
things
kind of
towards Prim.
awkwardly starts. Prim just kind of awkwardly steps closer to where everyone else is to
Yeah.
hop in the cart.
Yeah. So looks back one more time to make sure everyone's in, and then he like kind of like, he picks how he lifts into gear.
And
Did
Stophilis actually
you use
rockets
the-
off.
Yeah, warhorses have an insane speed. Full speed.
Oh yeah, they're quick. They're damn quick.
Did you use the potion? The
Gil now takes the potion and carefully tries to feed it to Sulfa.
You can quite easily put your thumb on her chin and pull her mouth open, and you kind of have to poke at her neck in order to get her to swallow, but she does swallow it. So you're welcome to roll those, whatever, what was it, 8d4 plus 8.
8d4.
8d4 plus 8, yeah.
6. I'm not gonna do other sets. I'll just roll 6 and then I'll roll 2 more.
Medium axe, my lily white axe.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
My gosh.
I did say it was it might go into high. I did say at the beginning of this that it might go into high. Oof. That much.
Okay, cool. So you get the potion down.
It's the
into
plus
her.
8 as well, so add 8 more to that.
Okay, so
21.
okay, cool. 21. So you get the potion down into her, and you can sort of see her line art solidify. She still looks pretty vacant, and her coloring is a bit off, but her line art has solidified, and she just sort of closes her eyes and just lies there. But she's still breathing. You can definitely tell she's still alive, but she's resting.
I think so, like, breathes out of relief as the line art solidifies. Like, they're not out of the red, but this is very much better than the state she was in the theater.
And I am going to say that Gil's going to continue to dump a point or two of his lay on hands ability into Sulfa as they rocket out of the campgrounds and towards the nearest hospital.
I feel like as luck would have it, all the traffic lights and stuff like go green.
I'm also gonna say that like Sammy
Oh my gosh.
uses his last 2 remaining spell slots on cure wounds as well.
Cool. So you do manage to pull her fairly close back together. You don't have to roll it, Mira. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
And you do get to a hospital fairly promptly, and she is being admitted to hospital with late stage inspiration drought, and that's where things are sort of being left, unless there's anything anyone else wants to do or say. That's where we're wrapping it up.
Can we at least, with late stage inspiration drought, is there a life expectancy?
It varies from person to person how badly it is once you start getting care. But I will get everyone to roll either an Arcana or a Medicine, as you like.
Alright, sure, let's go for that.
Not for me then.
Surprisingly, my Arcana is more because my medicine is only a +1, even though I have proficiency in it.
Got a 9.
Well, my medicine is a -2, so I'm gonna take the +4 Arcana. Oh, that's a 4.
14 for Arcana.
That's an 8.
Okay.
That is a nat 20. Marina, my beloved.
So there, Marina, you are not familiar with this spell, but you, from what the pamphlet was saying about the soul distiller, if there is any chance of her recovering beyond this to a point where she's not going to be needing to be permanently hospitalized, the distiller will need to be found if she's been bound to one. And the only person who is going to know that is the entourage spellsmith.
Roll.
Thrall?
Roll.
Does Marina say this?
I think Marina mentions it to Gil in particular.
Okay. Thrall. He's just going to nod.
And quite honestly, I think Sal's just gonna... I am assuming that everyone's still in the waiting room.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sal's just gonna sit like next to Gil and Prim and kind of like slowly like puts an arm around both of them.
Yeah. Prim's just gonna kind of lean against Mersel.
He's just... It's... He doesn't say it's fine, because quite honestly, it's not.
Mm-mm.
But he does say, we did the best we could. It's up to the doctors now.
Okay.
I feel like Sammy's just kind of sat himself next to Gil on the other side.
Gil's jacket is slate gray. And he just kind of flexes his hands.
We'll find some way to Wait, did Marina tell everyone about the soul distiller?
I mean, she wasn't really quiet about it. She just told Gil in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just
We
kind of
need
like...
to find him.
Yeah. And we will.
There's...
Prim,
If we're gonna find him, then we're gonna have to, like, think of places to look, and
well, from what we've seen, he's someone who dabbles in dark magic, and is possibly a presence in the black market.
Back alley market, the villains convention. 2 possibilities.
What do you think?
Actually, does anyone want to wriggle insight on Prim real quick?
Yeah, please.
Sure.
Oh god, what the hell did I just type in?
Oh! Nat 20!
Is it insight?
I got a nat 20 insight on Prim!
Oh, whoops,
Nice.
I accidentally inputted the wrong one. That should be an 11 instead of a 14.
Prim honestly doesn't seem like the person who would know about that kind of place, but you can see that she recognizes the mentioning of it.
Yeah.
And Gil is
yeah.
remembering the stuff that he knows about Primrose Poodle. And all the shady dealings she's done.
Actually, quite honestly, roll an insight on Cell as well.
I get to do straight D20 with that.
That's a
that's
one.
a
Sammy
one.
sees shit.
13.
That's 17.
The 13 from Gil.
It has Primrose.
Oh wait, what am I rolling? I'm sorry, I zoned out.
Insight on Cell.
Is that on Mersel?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I give you advantage just because, you both know each other very well.
I roll again. Primrose, sweetie, please. Oh.
Same as Gil.
Sammy, you see nothing.
Yep.
Marina killed Prim. You know how Prim, there was recognition and, familiarity in Prim's expression?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that in Cell's face, too. He tapped his foot kind of nervously.
I don't know what to do with this information, but I sure have it now.
Yeah, Marina softly, what the fuck?
Marina is not at all surprised that it's a back market. What the fuck, guys?
With that, I think that might be where we leave it for today. Thank you very much, guys. I hope you had fun.
Me softly once again. It's probably gonna stay in medium angst. It might track up to high, but it's probably gonna stay in medium.
No, I was leaning. I was definitely going to be in the high, a solid high. I didn't know how high.
I'm sorry.
I hope you know, I actually have been crying.
Oh dear.
Same. The moment the realization hit Prim that she couldn't do something to help at the caravan, I've been crying.
That basically is what it hit. It's just oh god, we can't do anything.
This was so good though.
It was so good.
This was so good though.
Oh
god. You know what fucking broke me? Gil singing to Solfa?
That did not help me crying one bit. Thank you, heart. Thank you for taking my heart and breaking it and snapping on it and ripping it out of my chest.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the recording. Everybody say bye.
Bye.
Bye.